How's the throat? Not amazing. Not as bad as yesterday. I'll be defect PB day. I hope so. I mean, I don't even know how we've managed to get 4 in a row with defect. How's that even happened? I mean, normally in the early game, we are preferring damage, right? So, thinking about terror is good. But we have added Envenom, which we're trying to upgrade. And I do like footwork. It's mainly the fact that, like, you can add multiple footworks, but you only really want 1 terror. It's kind of, like, makes me want to take the footwork. And we're not doing an elite anytime really soon. Like, we're going to do a bunch more enemies, campfire, then this elite, maybe up there. So I'm actually going to take the footwork, yeah. It is pretty cool to have Envenom in the deck. I like it when we get these kind of niche cards that, like, they do have a lot of potential, but they're quite niche. Like, you can get a lot of damage out of Envenom. Riddle with holes, sneaky strike, or leg sweep. Bro. Riddle with holes actually works with Envenom. Oh, man. Leg sweep is the best here, though, really. Alright, sneaky strike is good in the early game. We currently have 1 discard card with it. We'd be looking for more. I mean, we have reflex. So reflex means we do want more. But it's hard to not take leg sweep here. And riddle with holes just isn't a good card anyway. I'm going to take leg sweep. I'm going to do 1 event because we've got quite a few more enemies coming up. Ah, it's a shot. That's a shame. Waste of a shot there. Nice smooth radio voice today. Oh, I don't know about that. Definitely doesn't feel nice and smooth. If you don't look inside the shop, it does still cycle a relic. Yeah. They were still there. Right? I think. Acrobatic, Slice, or Crippling Cloud. I mean, Acro is more of a late game pick here. Let's take the Crippling Cloud. I mean, he's not... How much gold is this guy even stealing? really use the pot. Okay. Dodge and roll, heal, hook, or flying knee. So dodge and roll can be good with footwork, but I'd prefer it to have an upgrade. I'm gonna skip here. I mean, heal hook. We have neutralize and crippling cloud and leg sweep. It's a spot where heal hook is actually not that bad. With it applying poison as well. It seems kind of weird, but I actually like it. Right, we'll upgrade in Venom. This deck already feels very strange. Flying Knee, Eviscerate, Predator. I mean, Eviscerate can hit things multiple times, but we'd need quite a bit more discard. Predator is just a solid card. Subgoal needs a reset. Oh yeah, thanks, Cyan. Oof. Right. Morning, Sign. I mean, I should probably get Predator. What did you do? You look different? Well, I shaved my facial hair. Something I did. There's a new demo for that new Vampire Survivors Vampire Crawlers game out. Might be worth a look for Slay Spire 2. Vampire Crawlers. I don't know. I feel like with it being so close to Slay Spire 2, shouldn't really be playing anything except Slay the Spire. If I was going to play anything, it'd probably be the Eugenics. Oh, wait. It is like the card game. Okay. Vampire Survivors card game. It does look interesting, actually. Maybe it is worth checking out. Vampire Crawlers. I'm going to install it. Right, we're going to go Predator. And how do we feel about going for an elite? I think we go for it. We've got some damage in the deck. Right, I gotta kill the wizard boy. Oh, this is rough. What kind of facial hair did he have before? Well, I had just a little bit of facial hair. I didn't have like a big beard or anything. I had a. Didn't you know this, Granum? You're in here like most days. Oh, this is bad. 30 damage incoming. Alright, we actually block it. That's interesting. Now what, though? Wow. That was solid. Surprising, actually. But weak being very, very effective there. Fruit juice, catalyst, prepared, or bane. So bane is interesting with the envenom. I do like prepared here though, with reflex in the deck, although I'd need an upgrade. Catalyst. Catalyst is going to take a while to be good, but it can be good eventually. I mean, we can just upgrade Crippling Cloud and then Catalyst, to be fair. Let's take Catalyst. Meat on the bone, some heals. Right, we've got Knob. How do we do this? Crippling Cloud or Predator? It's gotta be Predator, really. If you were to voice a cat in Mugenics, what would your meow sound like? Wow. What kind of a question is that? There you go. We'll use the ancient pot here. This is pretty bad. Well, I thought this would go better than it is going, but I think we're going to get through it. I mean, not being vulnerable makes a humongous difference there. We get the meat on the bone heal. Oh, wow. Dead branch. Regen pot helps us heal. Blade dance. Blade dance works with envenom. Blade dance also works with dead branch. Oh, my God. Did we just do it? I guess we just do it. Well. I'm ready for shenanigans. Let's upgrade Crippling Cloud first. Right, we'll pop it next turn. We're gonna play both the powers. Feels safer. But it does mean we're popping at quite a high total. Good block there, though. Well, our attack kills one because it's one because it applies one poison. The song, that one song from Eugenics has been stuck in my head since its release. Bro, everyone's been saying that. Everyone's been saying the music's great. I almost want to play it just to hear the music. I guess I don't have to play it to hear the music. Fear pot is a bit of damage. Deflect, backflip, or poison stab. Quite easy to just take a backflip here. Deflector's alright. Deflector's alright, but I'm going to take the backflip. Right. Hey, Lydia Waffles. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. And hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. You can find the OST on YouTube or Spotify. Yes. Eating rats. Right, shop or elite. We know that the elite isn't Nob. It's either Lagavulin or Sentries. Which I think is good. I mean, we'd still use Fear Pot against Lagavulin. 127 gold for a shop isn't that much. So I think doing an elite here is okay. Let's do an elite. We have Lagavulin. Right, I want to play our powers before we wake this thing up. And then we will Fear Pot it as well. We're gonna sneeze. One sec. Oh god. Jesus! Right, end turn. I listened to the soundtrack and was surprised it had so many lyrics. A bit of a departure from the other Ridiculon soundtracks for Edmund Macmillan. We haven't played Envenom yet. We could play... Do we just gamble?
Kyle00000 just resubscribed for 45 months.
Hey, Kyle. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. I'm gonna gamble. We do have less of a need for the 2-card draw from Predator now that we have Dead Branch. So I'm gonna just gamble. I need to find the poisons. Right, we've got Envenom and Crippling Cloud. In fact, we could play Outmaneuver. I don't need to heal Hook, it doesn't really change anything here. Means we lose leg sweep, which we actually are going to want to draw, I think. Right then. Leg sweep, catalyst, outmaneuver. Fear pot. It's very hard to not play leg sweep here. We could just blade dance leg sweep. See what we get from the blade dance. Maybe we get something that costs 0. That would be huge. Distraction. Doesn't cost 0. Ooh, bullet time. We should probably regen pot to be safe. I was going to hold on to it, but I'm going to try and play it on the safer side here. Don't need accuracy, just block this. I mean, I do still want to be below half health. Which we are. That was a pretty good elite fight. Tiny chest. Choke, glass knife, or prepared. Prepared, I do want an upgrade prepared. It's pretty good with branch as well. It's good with branch. It's good with reflex. Because we can get past some rubbish cards. We can draw more with this. What's the next upgrade? I do like upgrading footwork. Right, I'm going to take prepared. Enemy or event. We've only got 30% pot chance. We haven't got loads of gold for a shop, but we do have tiny chest. Neutralize worth considering as an upgrade. Yes, neutralize is a good upgrade. We've got quite a lot of good upgrades right now. Neutralize, catalyst, prepared. Footwork as well. Even blade dance is quite a good upgrade with dead branch, to be honest. We're gonna go through the event. Alright. I mean, it's better to get an event here, an enemy from an event, than just do the enemy, right? Because we also move tiny chest up. Which most of the time should be a good thing. Dodge a roll, slice, or deflect. And a zero cost deflect is okay. I'm gonna take deflect. With that hand getting our hands are gonna start to get more full. Right, what do we upgrade? Prepared, neutralize. I actually don't think it is catalyst. Catalyst just doesn't do anything for a while. I like footwork, and I like neutralize, and I like prepared. Reflex upgrade is less important with our hand getting full a lot. I just like the prepared upgrade a lot. I do have other ways of applying weak. We've got 3 cards that apply weak right now. I don't think we need to do neutralize. Oh wow, tactician and reflex. Pretty good. Put the footwork down. After image is always great. Take a little bit of damage, but pretty happy now. Ooh, Bane. I mean, I don't really need to add Bane to the deck, but randomly generated Banes are not bad now. Why is it called Dead Branch if it's trying to keep you alive? I don't know. Also, why would a branch add random things to your hand? I don't know. I don't get the lore on this one. Okay, pretty nice boss fight. We're getting Tropic Brew, Wraith Form, Nightmare, or 1,000 Cuts. The wand chooses the wizard. Oh, you think it's more of a wand? Yo, Kyle, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Not sure if I said that one. Thank you. It's funny, I think the music is great until the lyrics start, then it's just annoying. Oh, it's got horrendous lyrics. I mean, maybe we just go Wraith Form. So the trailer slated Spire 2 today. My boy Defect is coming. I'm so excited. Yeah, he's back. Defect will be back. Yeah, I love the trailer, man. Hey, Luna, doing okay, thank you. How about you? Well, I'm actually not doing great, but, you know, we're getting on with it. Nightmare feels quite greedy. I don't know how we're gonna be able to use Nightmare unless we get quite a lot of energy. Like an energy relic and some energy cards as well. Whereas Wraith Form has a use, right? I think we just take the Wraith Form. Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper, or Snicker Eye. Snecko draws a lot. I actually don't love Snecko here. Even though we have some expensive cards, still don't love it. Fusion Hammer's fine. Dripper's fine because we've got the meat on the bone, which definitely makes Dripper a bit better. And if we do take Dripper over Fusion Hammer, it allows us to upgrade Wraith Form, upgrade Footwork, upgrade Catalyst. So I'm going to go with the Dripper. And extra energy is very, very good in this deck. From the Slay Spire wiki, Dead Branch references an item of the same name from the MMORPG Ragnarok Online, which would spawn a random enemy when used. Huh. Okay. I'm looking at Shop Campfire. Definitely start here. Oh, Lord. $22. Plus 9 is 31. Well, this didn't go as planned, yeah? But we kill one of them. Skip. Right, a shop. Well, I was going to head towards a shop, but maybe we don't now. Very well-laid plans. Crane would have been incredible here. We could just do Arari remove. Or well-laid plans remove is fine. Let's do Arari. Backstab is quite good with Branch. Storm of Steel is very interesting with Branch. Piercing Whale is great. And then we could consider a Blur. Let's go Blur. Whale. Storm. That's Stab. We're getting a very big deck here. Remove a strike. Leg sweep always feels very safe. I'm happy to have more than one. I'm going to a friend today and Thursday to assemble minis. Then we can finally play the version of Shadows of Brimstone that I bought. Awesome. Not much block here. Let's try and hit the footwork. We didn't hit the footwork. Set up quick slash. Wow, Storm of Steel. We kill it here? Kinda nuts that we kill it here. Acrobatics, we'll take. Right, we can't really do much in a shop. Morning, Mowgli. How are we doing? What record are we chasing today? Our personal best defect record. So the most wins I've ever had in a row with defect is 4, and that is what we are currently on. So today, if we win the defect run, that will be the best defect streak we've ever had. Currently equaling our all-time record. So, yeah, I haven't beat one of my streaks in ages. We came really close to beating our Watcher streak. Like a month or so ago. We got 16 in a row, which was our previous record. And then we lost the 17th one again. Oh, God. That was painful. So yeah, try it again today. But it's defect instead of watching. Right. Kill the enemy. Surely it won't happen a second time. Well, I would say it's more likely that we lose than win. I mean, I'd say defect is the weakest character. And the game's hard, man. Also the added pressure of it being for a record. Like, I'd say we're more likely to lose than win. But we'll see how we do. Alright, Piercing Whale. Another Envenom. Hmm. $23 damage. Could be a Wraith form. I think it is. Now we're going to be on a little bit of a timer, though. Need to be very aggressive now, if we can. What kind of a hand is that? It's a terrible hand. Now our block does less. Catalyst definitely helps speed things up. Finisher plus Wraith Form or Deadly Poison. Well, it's going to have to be under the Wraith Form. And I think I want to play this on the safer side. I'm going to go through these campfires, upgrade Wraith Forms. To be fair, you're always favorite to win because you have more than 50% win rate on every character. I'm not sure that is true. I highly doubt that is true, actually. Right, we've upgraded both Wraith Forms. Molten Egg. I'm not adding that many attacks now, so I'll go with the blue key. We're going to get a chest here. Vajra for 1 strength. Footwork plus. Accuracy, Crippling Cloud. I'm more than happy to just remove, although Shackles is a great card. Let's take Shackles. Right, do we ever do the Flaming Elite here? We've got double Wraith Form plus. So I think maybe we do. The double Wraith Form plus? I think it makes sense to do it. Oh god, max HP Slavers. That is a terrible one. Storm of Steel here. Accuracy. Good Wraith Form, but actually, Glass Knife Dash is a pretty good play. Well, I'm very happy we killed one. That was big. Huge sneaky strike. It's going alright. I mean, 78 damage is a lot to do to that guy and could take a while. But we still don't really need to Wraith Form. Can play him later. Terror helps. $16 poison. Fight's basically over. Got to survive a few turns. Very nice. Ceramic Fish is not a good reward. Escape Plan, Blur, or Gamble. It's got to be Gamble. Alright, do we do an event? Yes. It's a shop again. I don't think we take Eviscerate. Right. Rest or upgrade here. I do like upgrading Catalyst into this boss. Want to try and one-shot it. I haven't tried Vampire Crawlers, though. No, people were talking about it earlier. Has anyone played it? Is it any good? Rest? We can't rest because we have the Coffee Dripper. Finish the demo was pretty fun. Okay. Right, just taking it slow for now. It does include massive streaks of tilt, so his win rate while tryharding might be better. Tilt? Don't know what you're talking about, man. Never tilted in my life. Backstab. I actually want the Blade Dance, oh, and the Stormer Steel, to just generate more random things. Here we go. Random things. Balancing Flask is more poison. So now Catalyst is going to start to get interesting. I don't think we want to use it just yet, though. Envenom leg sweep. Right, that's 2 Envenoms down. 2 poison per attack. Burst Bouncing Flask. It's gonna get popped soon. The next Wraith form we draw, we probably do need to play. It's getting popped now, actually. Right. Catalyst this turn would be ideal. No Catalyst. Oh, man. How do we survive here? We could Nightmare, what? Survivor or leg sweep? I definitely want a leg sweep in my hand next turn. Let's do this. So we didn't get the Catalyst off, unfortunately. It's doing a lot of damage now. Piercing Well and leg sweep is quite good. But is it really enough? There's the Catalyst. So we don't block it yet. It's got to be Gamble. Unless we did Storm of Steel to generate random 0-cost cards. But does a block card even save us? We have 3 dexterity, but we're also frail. So, Backflip, for example, would block 8, but actually it only blocks 6. Put, I guess, to 35 and we'd still be dead. So we still die if we gamble into a block card. So yeah, it might have to be Storm of Steel here. Wraith form can save you. I can't play it though. Yeah, I needed After Image ages ago here. Not quite. That is the problem with Branch. Just a load of random shit. Didn't quite generate enough scaling there. Right. We could, I mean, we could keep playing silent until we get a win. Or we can go straight to defect. I think the problem is your last turn you play cards and start thinking after that. I mean, there's not many things that are going to block more than leg sweep. Like Storm of Steel to, there's not really anything we're going to find better than. Don't be a coward. Alright. Let's do it. Defect. For 5 defect wins in a row, which would be the most we've ever done. The most we've ever had. Let's do a prediction for this one. New WoW animation? Is it shit again? I feel like the recent ones have all been pretty shit. Arator. Okay. Right. Let's go defect. For 5 wins in a row. Let's do it. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain a random common relic. A curse for a rare card or boss swap. We have Hexaghost, which means we need a lot of damage. I don't want a boss swap. And I don't want a curse. So I think we just go random common relic here. Yeah. Smiling Mask. So, shops are a little bit better than usual. I mean, we could maybe go in an early shop here and get an early 50 gold remove. Enemy shop. Maybe a cheap remove and maybe even buy a cheap card as well. Something like that to get us off to a start. And then look towards maybe Campfire Elite. I mean, the map isn't great. We could do Campfire, Flaming Elite. It's possible. Then we can go for full block. I don't think we need to take any damage here. Nice. Saved 1 health. 20 gold, add a card to your deck. Storm, White Noise, or Compile. But in the early game, Storm isn't good yet. Compile is fine. White Noise is okay. Compile is more reliable than White Noise. Let's just take Compile. No dual cast means full defend. Now dual cast. Cool. Dex pot. Defensive potion. Ball lightning, recursion, or streamline. It's going to be an easy ball lightning for me here. Good early game damage card. Definitely makes us think about elites a little bit more. And I think with the Smiling Mask, we will go through a shop. I mean, it's a bit weird because generally with Defect, I want to be going into shops with, you know, the goal to buy a relic because there's so many good relics. Like if we get pellets or like runic capacitor or that kind of thing, it's pretty shit to go into a shop and not be able to get those. But at the same time, a shop will upgrade our deck. We'll remove bad cards, we'll add good cards. So I think we do go through the shop with the Smiling Mask here. Ah, fucking runic capacitor, man. That sucks. Alright. Well, we'll remove a strike. Huh. With Smiling Mask, we are going to be going in more shops, removing more cards, so our deck will be more streamlined. Hologram needs an upgrade. I don't really like spending 50 gold on it when it's very easy to find. We could buy an attack pot if we want to try and go for an elite. I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy the attack pot and try and help it get through an elite here. We'll do a campfire first. Enemy, enemy. Campfire elite, maybe. We can use the deck spot whenever we feel is necessary. I mean, it's actually fine to use it here. I don't need to hold on to it. Glacier, Bullseye, or Ball Lightning. Really good cards, actually. I mean, Bullseye and Ball Lightning, fantastic for continuing our aggression. Because we've already added a Ball Lightning, I'd probably take the Bullseye. But Glacier is so strong. I don't think I can turn down Glacier, really. I don't think I can turn down Glacier. Glacier goes in. We now have a strong defensive card in the deck. This is a very scary fight. In fact, this is probably where we have to use the attack pot. I think this is where we have to use the attack pot. That's a whole load of damage incoming. Claw, Scrape, or go for the eyes. Gonna have to be Scrape. Aggregate, Reinforced Body, or Steam Barrier. Reinforced Body is fine. It is the pick here, I think. Okay, how do we feel about an elite? I mean, going through a campfire, we get an upgrade. And we would upgrade Zap here. Are we ready for an elite? We don't have any pots. And we don't have a ton of damage either. I'm not super... Like, I really want to do elites in Act 1. Because it's Act 2 that's really hard. But it doesn't feel like we're in a spot to do it. To be honest. But if we do enemy, campfire, chest, enemy, we might be able to get a couple of pots and then be in a spot to actually think about doing an elite. But the problem with doing this path... Would consider Ball Lightning upgrade for Knob. I mean, upgrading 3 damage, it's like... I don't love it. It's like upgrading a Strike. We're not upgrading Jewel Cast. I prefer upgrading Zap. Right, I'm going to go through some enemies. I don't think we're going to go straight into an elite right here. It's kind of annoying. Take 7 damage there. Not ideal. But now we're fine. Cool-headed genetic algorithm or sweeping beam. It's definitely early enough in the run to be taking genetic algorithm. Act 1. Solid. Let's take it. How did Jackie lose the last silent run? We died to the Act 2 boss. Oh, he's upgrade dual cast and think about removing Zap. That surprised me. Oh, really? No, I really like that. Dual cast is going to be, for me, especially in the early game, I'm going to be skipping dual cast more than I'm going to be skipping Zap. It's like Zap gets played every time we draw it. Dual cast sometimes gets skipped. Because we're losing an orb. I mean, it feels like we've got to dodge elites here. This might be a 0 elite Act 1, which does really suck. But, the way this deck's going, it is going to be more about removes. And trimming the deck down. I'm just got to play the run, right? And when you've got Smiling Mask, you can't just be avoiding shops. Is Genetic Algorithm a good early upgrade? I think it's a pretty pointless upgrade. It's going to get to loads of block anyway. A lot of the time in the late game, there's not much difference between like 40 block and 60 block. I don't think it's a good upgrade, really. Especially when it's a card you only play once. But I mean, in the deck right now, to be fair, there aren't any insane upgrades. Like, Dual Cast is a good upgrade. I don't mind Reinforced Body upgrade. But other than that, it probably would be Genetic Algorithm. Like, the only cards to upgrade here would be Dual Cast, Reinforced Body. I mean, you can argue for upgrading Glacier, but I think Body's probably better upgrade. What's the mod for highlighting things on the map? It's called Map Marks. I'm just going to go for the best quality of life upgrade here, which is Dual Cast. Then we have a chest. Happy Flower is fine to take. Enemy. I mean, I don't think upgrading genetic algorithm is terrible, to be fair. I don't think it's just not something I ever really do. I don't really do it because I don't feel like we need to, because a lot of the time it ends up over-blocking anyway. But it can get it bigger faster. That is definitely true. It's just the fact it gets bigger anyway, and actually a lot of the time, because you can only play it once a fight. It's like you've got to draw it. You want to be drawing it at the right time. If you're drawing it at the wrong time, you're not even getting good value out of it. Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, or Turbo. Some decent damage cards. I think we should add another damage card here. Do we want Doom and Gloom or Ball Lightning? I'm quite happy to have a Doom and Gloom in the deck, I think. An AoE card that's a good upgrade. And having a Dark Orb as well can be big. Obviously, the cost is a problem in the early game. But I think Doom makes sense. Right, I mean, we can't go into a Flaming Elite here. So this is going to be a 0 Elite Act 1. Calipers could be a good excuse to upgrade Genetic. Yeah, and if you get any duplicate things, right? If you get any of the duplicate a card events, duplicating Algorithm is amazing. And if you've duplicated an upgraded Algorithm, that is going to be even better. So I can see the argument to upgrading Algorithm. I often just feel like there's other things that are better to upgrade. Unlucky potless. Yeah, we've been unlucky with pots here. 80% pot chance. I always fear a no elite Act 1. I mean, it doesn't... You can just imagine, right, that you did an elite and you got the boot, right? It's basically the same. Just imagine we did the flaming elite and we got boot. It's basically the same as doing no elites. Like, you're not guaranteed to get a relic that has any impact on the game. The only benefit to doing the elites really is the fact you're getting a relic, right? And you could get a completely useless relic that barely impacts your run. So it's not worth doing an elite if you think there's a chance it's going to kill you. You're better off to just skip it and move on. Right. Heal 17 HP or 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. I mean, 75 gold is not even worth... We're about to get a 50 gold remove. This is literally bad. This is a terrible event for us. I mean, this has not been a very good act so far. We could heal 17 HP. But at the same time, we've got the one boss where we don't mind being on low health. And we're not even on... We're on 46 health. We're on 46 health here. Come on and see if it smiles. Huh. See a card instead of a shot. Yeah, so the reason to don't go for the remove, right, is that instead of going through the shot, we go left instead. And we do these enemies, which could give us pots. Why would you go to the shop here? Because removing only costs us 50 gold, and then we can probably buy a card as well. Or buy a pot. But I guess with 80% pot chance, we don't want that. Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards removing now. Hang on a second. I'm actually leaning towards removing. We also gain some of the gold back from doing a fight anyway. Alright. Let's remove a strike then. And go and do the enemy. The generic algorithm is now up to the size of a defend. Clean fight. Potion of capacity. Can be used against the boss. Rainbow. Hologram stack. I mean, Rainbow could be good for filling orb slots up. Problem is we've seen Runic Capacitor as well, so we never get Runic Capacitor. We never get Runic Capacitor this run. I'm going to take Rainbow, though, and do another enemy with a 70% pot chance. Why seeing early capacitor prevent you from seeing it again? I'm talking about Runic Capacitor, which is the shop relic. Now we've seen it, we can never see it again. Not the card capacitor. We can see that multiple times. Entropic Brew. Static Discharge, Ball Lightning, or Boot Sequence. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure we need another Ball Lightning. We've got one. We've got Doom and Gloom. We've got Rainbow and Zap. We could take another one for more damage. Static Discharge is okay against this boss. But other than this boss, I'm not really going to want it. Also, if we take Static, we definitely upgrade Static. Bird Sequence could be quite good in Act 2. Bird Sequence could save us a lot of health in Act 2, potentially. Gonna take it. Right, what do we upgrade now? Rainbow. Reinforced Body, Glacier, Ball Lightning. I mean, Glacier is probably the card that's going to get played the most. I'm not bothered about upgrading Rainbow. I'm happy to just play it once, fill the slots up, move on. Reinforced Body is good. Reinforced Body probably makes the most sense. Yeah, we go Reinforced Body Plus, and we go into the boss. We definitely are going to use Potion of Capacity here. I'm going to drink Entropic Brew as well. Are we? Yeah. Dupe Pot and Liquid Bronze. Well, we could use Liquid Bronze in this fight. We do have a 60% pot chance, so more often than not, we get a pot from this fight. So I think it's fine to just use Liquid Bronze. This boss is pretty spooky here. I don't think so. Okay, getting the Dark Orb down is nice. I mean, do we even want to use Rainbow? I mean, we get another Dark Orb down, to be fair. Which is fine. Okay. Very nice. Seek Echo Form Buffer. Will you be traveling when Slay the Spire 2 comes out? Unfortunately, pretty much yes. So I'm going to be here when it does come out. On the 5th of March. I'll be streaming on the 5th of March. And I'll be streaming on the 6th of March. So the day after as well. But then I go away on the 7th of March. So I'm going to be away for a week after that. Yeah, it's just ended up being really unfortunate timing where the game's released when I'm going skiing. I've also got a funeral 2 days after I'm back. So, yeah, I'm actually not going to be streaming much at all after the release of Slay the Spire 2, which is really, really annoying. But it's just the way things have worked out. So when I am back, don't worry, I'm gonna be smashing it. I'm gonna be playing constantly. I'm gonna be playing massive streams, really getting into it. And it does mean that when I am away, you know, I've got something to look forward to when I come back to absolutely smash Slay the Spire 2. And you know, I will be streaming it on the first day or two of release. But yeah, the way it's worked out, I'm not gonna be able to stream it the week after it's released. Mega quick calculating the precise moment to launch the game when Jackie doesn't have time. I know, man. It sucks. It really does suck. I mean, I've been looking forward to Slay the Spire 2 for so long now. And, like, part of the reason I switched to streaming Slay the Spire is for the build-up of Slay the Spire 2. So, yeah, it just hasn't worked out well for me at all. But Just the way it goes. Just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Just gotta get on with it. Will you do an evening stream on the 5th? I will, yes. So, I think Slay the Spire 2 is going to come out in the evening, my time, which is, I'm not usually streaming that time. Usually I'm streaming in the daytime, but because it's releasing in the evening, I'm probably going to stream through the day and the evening on launch day. And then the day after, I'm going to be up bright and early, smashing it all day as well. And then I go away the day after that. It's easy, cancel vacation. I could do that. I mean, I have thought about that. But I don't think that's the right thing for me to do. Skip vacation. Buffer, echo form, seek. To be honest, that makes sense since you're a Slay the Spire streamer, and that'll be when you get most new viewers and all. I mean, it does make sense for my stream, right? It does make sense for my stream. But I mean, I go away with my friends, like, maybe once a year. I haven't been skiing in 5 or 6 years. Like, it's not something we've done in a very long time, and we've had it booked in the calendar for, like, a year. So it's like, yeah, it's just annoying how it's worked out like this, but... To be honest, for your career, it might be reasonable to stream Slay the Spire 2 12 hours a day for the first 2 weeks of release, and I'm not joking. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Granum. I mean, there's gonna be plenty of other people streaming Slay the Spire 2. There's gonna be loads of people for you guys to watch. Don't you worry about that. Get a Steam Deck and practice on your ski trip. I mean, I'm actually so there's the option, right, to like stream while on my trip. That was an option. But I feel like if I do that, the stream's not going to be as good quality, right? Because I'm not going to have all my whole setup. So it's going to be a lower quality stream. And also, I'm going to be knackered after my day of skiing. And it's going to, like, interrupt my holiday a lot. And it's like, I'd rather just fully not do the holiday and fully smash Slay the Spire 2. Or fully do the holiday and then smash Slay the Spire 2 when I'm back. I feel like the 50-50 approach just means I'm not going to enjoy my holiday much. And I'm as much. And I'm not going to enjoy Slay the Spire 2 as much. You know what I mean? Lizzie's not going, no. I think you have real potential to be one of the biggest Slay the Spire 2 streamers. You just need a 24-hour stream, donation goals, big subathon, new channel point rewards, YouTube build-up over the next 2 weeks. Lots of fancy outfits. Oh, yeah? 24-hour stream? I mean, I am planning to stream a lot. But, yeah, we'll see. 24 hours Slay the Spire 2 streams for the first month of release. Trust. Do an add 10-minute stream time for every sub. Mega Crit Dev here. We have the game ready for a few months. The company is losing a ton of money, but the CEO keeps saying, no, wait till Jackie goes away. Fuck that guy. He used to play that annoying camel hunter back in the day. He deserves to suffer. Wow. Is sacrificing a vacation for potentially changing your life long term really such a big deal? The thing with that is that generally, whenever I do things that are potentially, you know, have the potential to make my stream big, you know, it never really happens how you expect it to happen. Like, oh, new thing comes out. Yes, this means I'm going to get loads of viewers now. It's not really how it goes. Like with Slay the Spire 2 coming out, it means there's going to be a lot more streamers playing the game. And most people who are going to be coming back, right, are going to look to the streamers who they used to watch playing Slay the Spire. You know, they're going to look to the OG Slay the Spire streamers who they're going to want to see play Slay the Spire 2. And so, and there's going to be like way more people playing the game. And part of the benefit for me is that not many people stream the game when I stream it. So the pool is going to be very diluted. Just enjoy your vacation, man. Viewers will be here when you get back. Yeah. That's true, but if you do a big event like a subathon with crazy outfits, etc., you'd hold the top spot for quite a while. You had a lot of great reactions to Fantasy Friday so far. Fantasy Fridays could be pretty good. Yeah, we'll continue Fantasy Friday when we're back. We'll definitely continue it when we're back. But yeah, my uncle died recently as well, so I've got to go to his funeral, and that's on. So, hang on a second. Let's get the calendar out. What's going on? So the game comes out on the 5th of March, where it comes out in the evening though, so I'll do a massive stream. I'll do a massive stream on the 5th, and then a massive stream on the 6th, and then I'm away on the 7th, and I get back on the 14th. So I guess the plan, I'll probably stream on the 15th, which would be a Sunday. So a massive stream on the 15th, and then the 16th. And then I'm away on the 17th, because it's my uncle's funeral, and I've got to go quite away for that as well. And then from the 18th, we should be fully back with no interruptions. I mean, that's kind of annoying. That's 13 days after the game comes out. Holy shit. Wow. It couldn't have really gone any worse. God damn it. Right, anyway. Let's get back to the game. Buffer, Echo Form, Seek. The 5-head move is to go back to Hearthstone while everyone else streams Slay the Spire 2 to combat the delusion. Why is the funeral that far into the future? I'm not sure. I haven't had anything to do with planning it. Echo Form or Seek? I mean, Echo Form is great scaling in the long run, right? Right now, we don't have any humongous scaling. We don't have any powers at all, actually. We don't have any powers at all. So Seek is a really good quality of life card to take for Act 2. But with us not having much scaling yet and really needing scaling for the late game, I am definitely thinking about taking Echo Form here. It's not that good in Act 2, although we can use it turn 1 with Boot Sequence potentially. We can use it with Genetic Algorithm. Glacier and Reinforced Body can make it easier to play, if we have the energy to do so. Grandom just scared he'll actually have to work instead of watching you on the boss's time. But anyway, I'm actually planning on not playing Slay the Spire at all on my break. So when I'm come back from skiing, a lot of you guys are probably going to know more about the game than me. I'm just going to be like a total noob. But it should be a lot of fun. Don't worry, enjoy your vacation. Your viewers will be with Amaz when you get back. Yeah, that's okay. It's 13 days after a game with a lot of replayability that takes hundreds of hours comes out. Not like you're missing an RPG that people are only going to watch once. So just like normal, pretty sure chat wins 110% of our runs. Oh, yeah? I'm going to take the Echo Form here. So it's going to be a little sketchy in Act 2, but we've got some good Act 2 cards. I mean, Boot Sequence is a good Act 2 card. Doom and Gloom Plus is a good Act 2 card. Dupe Pot is definitely going to help. And then we get a Boss Relic here. Fusion Hammer, Slaver's Collar, or Empty Cage. Fusion Hammer, never. I mean, right now, there isn't any really important upgrades. There are no really important upgrades right now, which means we can consider Fusion Hammer. And having some expensive cards, we do want energy. With, like, Reinforced Body, Rainbow, Echo Form, Glacier, Doom and Gloom. Even Compile as well. These things want energy. So I'm not going to take Empty Cage here. It is either going to be Slaver's Collar or Fusion Hammer. It's just how much are we affected by not having energy in these hallway fights? The hallway fights could be pretty tough. The hallway fights could definitely be pretty tough. Just don't fall and break something on the slopes. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, the way things are going at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of things just going wrong at the moment, but, you know, we'll get through it. Slay the Spire hype should also be constant, as it releases in early access, and there'll be often be updates and changes, and eventually the big 1.0 release. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, actually, with the big 1.0 release, like, what difference even is there from early access, and then the bigger release. I feel like nowadays, early access is the release. You know what I mean? And games just get changed along the way through early access. You know what I mean? End boss, aka Heart. I mean, what do we actually think the end boss is? Because, like, there was the trailer, and there was a big Uzi thing that, to me, looked like potentially an Act 1 boss. I have no idea. Defect is going to be the final... Nah, bro, we play as Defect. We get to play as Defect. It's going to be Defect. Nah, man. Heart and Mind. I mean, are we still climbing the Spire? I think they said there was going to be some more lore in this game, right? In early access, we're allowed to have bugs and might miss some content. Once it's fully released, it should be in theory... It should, in theory, be complete and perfect. Huh.
Canaton 4649 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Hey, Canaton, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right. Fusion Hammer, Empty Cage, Slaver Scholar. I mean, I'm never a massive fan of taking Fusion Hammer on Defect. Because I want to upgrade our powers. Like, I want to be able to get, like, defrag and upgrade it. You know what I mean? But energy is probably the most important thing for us in this spot right now. So I think we are going to take Fusion Hammer. Right. Of course, comes with a downside. Any strong upgraded cards we get offered, we're going to snap up, I think. We could go through an early shop and we get 50 gold remove here. What path do we want to take? In terms of elites, we might want to do an elite. I like the option, right? We'd like the option. If we do enemy shop, event enemy, we can then think about doing this campfire elite or this campfire elite. So it definitely makes sense to do that at the start. I mean, if we're going through all our shops, though, just going for Smiling Mask value, we're never going to be getting a good relic in the shop. Is that okay? Binding of Isaac and Mutagenics, you have different paths. You don't have to end every run at the same boss/path. There's multiple end bosses. Could do something like that. I'm gonna get through the shop. Not a good starting hand. This makes me a bit nervous. 9 times 2. Take 2. We barely draw anything here. Oh, Glacier's a huge draw there. Saves us a lot of health. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Add a card to our deck. Generic algorithm, sweeping beam or claw. What about a second generic algorithm? I mean, we are at the start of Act 2. I think we can do it. We're gonna take it. We're gonna go through the shop. Electrodynamics. Remove a card. Abacus. Is Electro better than removing? I think here it might be. We do have Doom and Gloom for AoE. But Electro does make it easier to go for Elite. We can never upgrade it. Maybe that's fine. I think Electro is good here. We're going to take Electro. Right. A unique card that we're very happy to have in the deck. Right, get Jax. Transform 2 cards. Obtain a special relic. Strength turn 1 or transform 2. I don't mind transforming 1 strike, 1 defend here. Do we ever transform 2 defends? We had a lot of block there. I'm gonna transform 2 defense, maybe. No, we'll do 1 strike, 1 defend. What do we get? Another Echo Form and Machine Learning. Okay, this is interesting. 2 Echo Forms. So Echo Form is good with Genetic Algorithm, because we can play Echo Form with the Genetic Algorithm.
Copy just gifted 3 subs.
Oh, damn. Hey, Copy. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, mate. Appreciate that. The Real Eats, Dr. Feelgood TV, and Vic T91. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, I think we go with the... Do we just play the Genetic Algorithm here? I think we do just play it. I'm gonna go on a limp and say this was a good transform. I think the saying is gonna go out on a limb? Is that the saying? I think it's gonna go out on a limb. I think that's the saying there. But you know, limp away, bro. Going out on a limb means taking a risk, expressing an unpopular opinion, or making a daring, unsupported assertion. I'm not a native speaker. Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, it's gonna go out on a limb. I don't really get it. That doesn't really make go out on a limb though. What the hell does that even mean? Similar to climbing to the end of a tree branch that might break, it implies vulnerability, as you are likely to be criticized or stand alone in your position, but you do it anyway. Okay. Bro, I'll go out on so many limbs. Defend. Echo Form. Okay, so now we have Echo Form up. Any block cards are going to make us feel quite a lot safer. Double Glacier here. Double Rainbow. Regen pot. I mean, we can only rest in campfires. Boot Sequence, Blizzard Plus, or Steam Barrier. I mean, for Blizzard, I've only got 1 card. Well, I got 2 cards that apply Frost. One of the exhausts, though. It's not really a Blizzard spot here. We definitely don't need another Boot Sequence. I don't really like Steam Barrier, so skip here. I'm gonna sneeze. 1 second. Oh, God. Oh, you know, last week, so I've been quite ill, right? I've been quite ill the last few days. And last week I had a big sheet of paper that I was writing down films and games and stuff on. And I've realized that when I'm ill, I'm not really a film I don't really watch many films. Like, never do I desire to watch a film. But when I'm ill, I actually do. Like, when I'm not very well, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just lie on the sofa and watch a film. So I've actually watched a couple of chat-suggested films from last week, over the last few days. One I watched was, did you manage to watch Snatch? Oh, bro, Snatch was fantastic. I loved Snatch. I thought Snatch was so good. I thought it was super good. Really enjoyed it. And I was trying to watch the Lock, Stock, and Smoke and Barrels, but I can't seem to find it on any of the streaming platforms. I think it might be on like Apple TV or something, but I don't have that at the moment. So yeah, might have to watch that one another time. I watched In Bruges. That was a I wouldn't say I loved that one. It was definitely a film. It was definitely a film. Sail the Seas. In Bruges is a great film. You're an inanimate object. It was, I mean, it was entertaining. It was entertaining. And I've also watched a film called Green Book. What's that last night? That was a really good film. That was a really, really good film. So I don't think I've seen another film with Aragorn in before. I've never seen Aragorn in another film. But yeah, that film was really, really good. Shortest evolution from What's a Dag to Snatch best movie ever. Green Book and Snatch both top 10. Oh yeah. Viggo? Yeah. Viggo Mortensen. Skip. Where do we go here? Campfire, elite, campfire. Where are we going here? What do we want to do? Do we want to do elites? I mean, we've got 2 pots. We have to rest in campfires anyway, so campfires are healing. So we can pretty much go into an elite on full health. We're going to have slightly more options up the left, I think. Although if we go up the right, it's maybe slightly better if we're trying to do multiple elites. Huh. Enemies are good because enemies also buff our genetic algorithms. Both of them. But yeah, I'd probably give Snatch and Green Book both like a 9 out of 10. Like, they were both very, very good films, I thought. In Bruges, I don't know. In Bruges is more like a 6 or a 7. But it was funny. Um, 10 out of 10 films include the Minions movie. 10 out of 10 films, I don't know. I mean, my favorite film ever is The Prestige. So I'd give that a 10 out of 10. Like, if we do this event campfire elite here. I don't know, I'm leaning towards going up the right and trying to do 2 elites. I think we want to do 2 elites here. With only resting in campfires, I think enemy, campfire, event, elite. And then trying to do another elite is the way. Let's go. Snacker. Right, do we regen pot, though? When we might end up resting anyway. Well, we are going to rest anyway. I guess we do. That is a bad hand. Well, I'm definitely glad we're going to be resting now. Honestly, it probably makes most sense to play Echo Bomb. We could, oh, yeah, man. Genetic algorithm twice here is really nice. What lightning beam cell or aggregate? What about aggregate? I mean, if it was upgraded, I think I'd take it. Unupgraded? Our deck isn't that big, because we've had some removes. Genetic algorithm twice does trigger the upgrade twice, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take aggregate. And then rest. Receive 3 apparition. There's 36 max HP. Oh, man. I mean, apparitions can be good with Echo Form. You can do Echo Form and apparition at the same time. And you can also apparition after we played Echo Form to get multiple apparitions. Can't upgrade them. They do give us time to get set up, but set up for what? Well, set up to play Echo Forms. I mean, our main strength is Echo Form. There's no doubt about that. It gives us more time to stall. I mean, the max HP is pretty bad to lose, but... It does make me a bit nervous. I'm gonna take it and do the elite. Oh man, I want to Electro here, but Echo Form though. God. I gotta pick between Echo Form or Electro. Because we have to play Apparition. We have Dupe Pot. Morning, stranger. How you doing? Feeling better? Better than yesterday. Definitely better than yesterday. I'm still a bit snotty and coffee and whatever. My throat's not quite as bad as yesterday. I've got to make sure I keep having these throat pills. But yeah, on the mend. Been a rough 3 days. It's really hard to not do Electro here. If we're doing that, we should compile. We have a 1 in 19 chance of getting aggregate. Alright, double genetic algorithm here. Gold plate cables. Your right missed orb triggers its passive additional time. That could be good if we get some focus. Man. Fission, but we can't upgrade it. It might be worth taking anyway. Just to cycle through for when we need to find algorithm or apparition or make it easier to play echo forms. It might be like our orbs aren't that good right now because we don't have focus, right? Our strongest thing right now is the echo forms and the defensive stuff. So sacrificing orbs to be able to play the echo form, I think is probably worth. So I think we take fission even though it's unupgraded. Are you sick? I am sick, yes. Yeah, we're gonna take vision. Right, do a chest. Calipers. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Well, that's interesting. What that means is we could potentially play Echo Form and then try and dupe like the algorithms for loads of block. It's really good with duping Glacier, really good with duping Reinforced Body. I mean, this is where upgrading the algorithm could have been a bit better. But it is what it is. I think we do try and do an elite. We've got Dupe Pot. Do we definitely do the elite? I mean, we've got 29 health, but that's actually a lot. Right, Stabby Bug. Not the starting hand we were looking for. Man, really wanted, Echo form here. Right now, it looks like it's going to take absolutely ages to kill this thing. Do we ever just dupe pot the apparition here? I didn't take lock on earlier, no. I took Glacier. First card gets played twice. I mean, reinforced body twice is an absolute ton of block here with Calipers. It's 9 times 4, 36, 72 block. I think we need to be doing that. Especially when we can zap Vision and actually play the other Echo form. Okay. First 2 cards get played twice. 7 times 6 is a lot, bro. A long way off killing it here. Glacier twice, Doom and Gloom twice looks good. .24 damage. Electro twice, Ball Lightning twice. Alright. Ceramic Fish is not very good. Bullseye plus Barrage or Beam Cell. I mean, we could take a Bullseye plus. We haven't got any upgraded cards in the deck. It's fine for our damage. Although it does feel like we're going to be winning through block now with Calipers more, but it's a pretty good damage card. I'm going to take it. Right, do we even benefit from Campfire here? Like, it's Rest or Recall. We might be better off just doing an event. We should do an event here. Well, I just got to turn the washing machine off. One sec, it's beeping like hell. One sec. Okay. Oh, make myself a quick tea. Right. So I think we don't really have much of a reason to go through the campfire. So we don't do it. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Fine. We've got 1 strike left, 3 defends. I think we removed defends now. Okay, do we play generic algorithm? Man, we would love some draw on this spot. Wait, hang on a second. The aggregate's insane here with the reinforced body. With the calipers, right? We actually just keep loads of this block. It's fine. You just play that, and that, and that. And now with calipers, it does make, like, just taking an excessive amount of block more acceptable. Like a ridiculous amount of block. Generic algorithm twice. First one card gets played twice.
D4Need33 just resubscribed for 5 months. IO.
Hey, Danny B33, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Double doom. Getting genetic with Echo is double stack too. Should always aim for that if we can, yeah. Cold Snap, Rebound, go for the eyes. I don't have that much consistent frost, so I'm pretty happy to take a Cold Snap. I mean, how are we feeling about this boss right now? I mean, maybe we do just wait for the algorithm with the Echo form now. Right, so we might be able to play both of our genetic algorithms twice here. Double genetic algorithm. Nice. Double apparition base, yeah. Double genetic again. Nice. Gambler's Brew. Leap, Barrage, or Charge Battery. That's going to be an easy skip. And now we have one last enemy, and then we're going to be coming towards the boss. Do Do we generic algorithm here? Possibly not. We could probably do a similar thing where we try and double the genetic algorithms again. It is interesting that upgrading the genetic algorithm, the way this run's worked out, upgrading the genetic algorithm early actually would have worked out quite well. It would mean we would have had to have sacrificed another upgrade, though. Probably the dual cast or the reinforced body. Or the Doom. Right. Ooh, we lose Echo Form here. Unless we just play it. Let's play it. Concerned that we're going to go a bit low now. Snake algorithm again. Getting really, really big now. Another genetic. Right. Another genetic algorithm? I mean, this one's a little late. This one is a little late. The other ones are already at 31 and 23. How much patience do you have to double all three? I mean, by the time we get to the Heart and Spirit Shield, is it going to be big enough? It's going to be pretty big, and with Calipers, I think we just do it, you know? Because we're duping them as well. Because of the Echo Forms, I'm actually going to take it. We've been able to Echo Form them quite consistently. We may as well recall here. I think we should recall here. Right, we're going to need to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3 if we get there. Okay, let's go. Well, we don't play this one because we need to try and make it big. Okay. Rip Echo Form. And Rainbow. Well, do we want to dupe Apparitions? I mean, really I want to dupe Algorithm is the key thing here. We dupe the bigger one? Dupe generic algorithm later. That is true. Double aggregate, bullseye, echo form, reinforced body. Alright, first 2 cards a turn get played twice now. Well, maybe we just get the big block now. To be fair, this is the small one. It's actually not that much block. But yes. We've got 1 genetic algorithm left, which we could draw next turn. You keep on killing small minions when they die to Electro. Ah. Oops. Okay, big genetic algorithm. Twice. Bullseye twice does get rid of the artifact, which is nice. And we've played all the genetic algorithms now, which is most of our blocks, so now we can be a bit more aggressive. Right, we got there. Calipers has really changed the shape of this deck. Pretty cool. It has. It's at a totally different dimension. Thunderstrike, Meteor Strike, or Electro. We could just take a second Electro. I don't think we take Meteor Strike. I mean, energy could be insane with Reinforced Body. We could end up with like loads of energy, a Reinforced Body for loads and loads of block. I think it's probably just a skip here. I don't love Thunderstrike either. I'd like to keep trying to double the genetic algorithms. It might be quite tough in Act 2 at times. But if we can do it, we want to be doing it, I think. With 3 of them. And Calipers. The potential is huge. We're a little bit concerned about block. We about damage. We basically set up all our block. And then do loads of damage after we've got loads of block. But we do run out. Like, we did run out of block there. If that fight had got a few more turns, we might have started to struggle. Right, we're going to skip. Pandora's Box, Sacred Bark, or Coffee Dripper. Pandora's Box is only 3 transforms. Coffee Dripper is no resting, which is all we can do at campfires currently. We don't get much value from rest because we've got barely any max HP. This is a bit awkward. I don't love this at all. I mean, Sacred Bark could give us some scaling for the late game fights. If we find like a focus pot or orb slots or something like that, we could end up getting pots that are really, really helpful in the end game. But we don't know. Pandora's Box. Is it better to have 3 transforms or double effectiveness of potions? It's probably better to have double effectiveness of potions than 3 transforms. Can we ever take Coffee Dripper? stupid gambling, though. I mean, that's another point. Gambler's Brew is really good. And we're going to want to hold on to this. I mean, we've even recalled, right? So it's not like in campfires we have upgrade or recall. Every campfire is a heal. And Coffee Dripper sacrifices that. See it as an energy relic with no downside versus double valued pots. I mean, there's definitely not no downside. But it is reduced. I'm going to take Bark. Right, I've got Time Eater as our first boss. We have to do the Flaming Elite. So we have to go... We'll go Campfire Elite here. Do we... So we're definitely going to go this way. Are we going to go through this shop? We should do. It's the only shop, really. We do enemy shop, event, enemy campfire, and then we don't do the other shop, any more shops until Act 4. That's where we're going to go. We can fire pot? Probably shouldn't. Do we just throw one of the algorithms out here? If they're all attacking next turn, we could take damage. It's pretty... I mean, we could fire pot if things go bad, right? We can fire pot if things go bad. But we're going to try and do it. Doom and gloom. Rainbow will kill this one. I guess now the concern is that the lightning orb is gonna kill these. Yeah, we're not even gonna. It was. We should have played the thing. Too greedy. The plated cables means that they just die. Yeah, this was stupid. Alright. Stop reading chat. Focus on the game. Reprogram Plus. Ignore that. Skill pot. Brew. Sacrificing a very strong pot for a potential 2 block on a generic algorithm is very bad. Is skill pot better than fire pot? We've got loads of block. I'm going to stick with a fire pot. Sure. So, Chemex is very good with Reinforced Body Plus. Very good. I'm going to take it. Sundial or blue key? Sundial's a bit optimistic. It doesn't really do that much. I'm gonna go with the blue key. Right, we've got to go towards the Flaming Elite. Fight or leave these guys? Really, I want to be fighting? It's a bit scary. We can use our pots if we have to. We have to use pots, we use pots. We do not shy away from using pots, and we don't shy away from just playing the damn genetic algorithm when we draw it. Right. Incredibly strong reinforced body. This fight is much less stallable than a lot of other fights. First card gets played twice. There is the other genetic algorithm we could try and get off, maybe. Alright. So we will get this one off. Fine. I mean, there is no more, right? We've played them all now. Okay. Incense burner. Every 6 turns, give 1 intangible. That's pretty good. Compile driver. Compile driver's okay. I'm gonna take it. Right. Dex pot. Is that better than fire pot? I mean, Dex pot is pretty damn good with the reinforced body, right? I'm just thinking about... Oh. We'll take the Dex pot. Enemy campfire flaming elite. This hurts. If we play double echo form. I mean, this hurts. Maybe no matter what we do here. We could use Gambler's Brew. It's such a good pot, though. I mean, we do have a rest straight after. We heal in this campfire every time. We don't have to play double echo form. We could just play 1 echo form. And do boot sequence with the defender, the cold snap. We could even play Dex pot. But we've got the Flaming Elite coming up. I don't really want to use my pots before the Flaming Elite. Calipers already retained 1,053 block. Damn. That's a lot. Oh, man. I feel like saving Gambler's Brew is really good. We could play Dex Pot. It will save us some health. I'm gonna play Dex Pot. Blocks most of it. Okay, feel a bit better now. We should be able to get all of the genetic algorithms played twice here. None here. Fine. Okay, getting the smallest one already up to 15 is quite nice. What do we want Incense Burner on? I think for Repto, we want it on 3 or 4. Right, well, we managed to play them all, which is really good. Capacitor, Recursion, Sunder. Well, this is our one opportunity to get more orb slots. We don't have any focus, but I think we do take Capacitor. And the rest is not that good. I mean, they maybe didn't need to use the Dex Pot there. Now we have Reptomancer. Echo Form is solid. Algorithm twice. Echo Form. Operation. Aggregate Glacier. Cool. There's 3 cards get played twice. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, this went quite well. Oh, I forgot we had another one. Wait, 11? Didn't I already get that one up to 15? I thought we already did that. Oh, I had the deck spot in play. Yeah, okay. Cool. That was confusing. Bag of marbles. Not that great. Does strip an artifact for bullseye. I don't really like any of those. I'm going to skip those. Right, I mean, campfires aren't that beneficial for us. Like, we literally get nothing from campfires. But we can do more elites if we go right. We could do campfire, chest, elite, campfire, enemy, elite. And even though the campfires are dead floors, we could possibly get 2 relics. Or we could just go left and just do enemy, chest, event, enemy, event, elite. And we still get to do an elite, but we don't have to go through 2 campfires. That might be the way. Enemy, chest, event, enemy, event, elite, enemy. And if these 3 floors are really bad, then we can do this campfire, but they probably won't be. I mean, we could still really do with like some focus or something. Or more scaling for our orbs. Our orbs aren't very good. Once we've played our genetic algorithms and our apparitions, we're actually kind of weak. Other than the echo form duplicating things. So I wouldn't mind some more actual scaling powers or for like loop or orb slots or focus or something like that. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. I'm going to dodge the campfires. Also, doing the enemies can once again buff our genetic algorithms further. I'm going to just play one here, though. I'm not going to piss around. But the other 2 we can probably be greedy with. The first one we don't need to be greedy with, but the other ones after that we should probably be more greedy with. Okay, first card gets played twice. Okay, genetic algorithm twice. Focus would make calipers better with the frost as well. Focus would just be so insane. Even if we get focus card, though, it's probably not going to be upgraded. Weak pot. Like 6 turns a week. Boot sequence, darkness plus a hologram. I don't think we really want any of these. Hologram doesn't work with the apparitions because they exhaust. Darkness, I mean, I've already got Dark Orbs. I don't need darkness. I mean, it can be damage, right? You can like double darkness plus for damage later on. I might take it for that. Right, we'll take it. It's a damage card, but we're probably not going to take like much more damage now. Maybe no more damage. Chest. Centennial Puzzle. Event. Right, we're going to play the first genetic algorithm here. Yeah, and we'll do the same thing where we play the first one, and then the second ones we buff them to the max. Not going to play the other one. Going to try and get Echo Form off. Yeah, it can be really patient here, I think. Nice generic algorithm. That's the smallest one as well. Really like buffing the small one up. And then we have one left. And now we go aggressive. Hello there, I'm something new to the game. I have won on the different characters, but I can't really seem to get better at the game. I feel like I just hope I get something good and play from that. Is there maybe a specific way I should play or any tips you can give? I feel like if I get something I don't really know properly how to use, I always lose. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. Cold Snap plus Leap or Steam Barrier. I mean, as you play more, your idea of what cards are good does definitely change. There's cards that when I started playing the game I thought were good, and now I think are bad. And cards I used to think are bad, and now I think are good. So definitely playing with cards you're not comfortable with or don't usually pick is a great way of learning. For example, a lot of the cards that retain cards in your hand or add things back to your hand or pull things from your deck, I didn't really used to like as much. Cards like Meditate or like Well-Laid Plans. These cards that give you more options in your hand each turn, I didn't really used to think they were that good because they don't do anything immediately. But now I think they're some of the most powerful cards in the game. Analyzing your deck always as well, like consistently looking at your deck and thinking, right, what does this deck actually do well and what does it do bad? So like right now, I can see that we have some very strong, immediate, fast block cards, right? We got 53 block from this, 45 block from this, plus apparitions to be intangible, plus echo form, so like, I'm in a pretty good spot for like suddenly blocking a massive attack. But how about in a longer fight? What about when these cards that exhaust are gone? Do we block then? Not really. We have Reinforced Body, which is good with the Chem X. But after that, we don't really have that much block. So after we've done our initial few turns of block, we need to be doing something else. Either killing it, which is kind of what we're doing at the moment, but it's going to be harder against the enemies with higher health, or having more scaling as well, so some more powers I definitely like here. Generally, the early game, you want to be looking at damage. So in the early game, damage is important. And then as you go through, you're more looking at like block and card draw and energy, and scaling to deal with bosses. We could take a Cold Snap. I don't know if we need it here. I'm going to skip. Don't need to do the campfire because we're on full health. Play the first one? Yeah. First card gets played twice. First 3 cards get played twice. One, 2, 3. And suddenly we have loads of block. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Bullseye would become much stronger if we had focus as well. Wait, we played them all? We played them all. Okay, we could just go aggressive now. Doom and Gloom into darkness. And then suddenly there's just a load of damage. Right, aggregate plus charge battery or ball lightning. I mean, aggregate is it's better than our current aggregate, right? Because it's upgraded, but there's definitely been plenty of turns where I'm drawing aggregate and it's not doing very much. Because we've got so many cards that exhaust. Boot sequence, vision, 3 apparitions, 3 genetic algorithms, the powers. Once we've played all those cards, our deck is actually quite small. Which means the aggregate doesn't do that much. Feel like we don't have the draw to support aggregate. I think I agree with that. So I think it's a skip. And then we're going to do Event Elite. Lose all gold for a relic. I'm not going to do that. And I think we can do an Elite. The head. Losing apparitions here isn't great. I mean, this is all not great, to be honest. Double Echo form. Those 2 cards are going to get played twice now. We've got a long way to go in terms of damage. And it's starting to do the big attacks. So this is actually a bit sketchy. Apparition's good. But we are losing 15 block a turn with the Calipers. This doesn't retain all our block. Not quite as good as Barricade. Genetic Algorithm twice is good. Reinforce Body twice. I mean, our block is alright. Genetic Algorithm again. And now we probably want to go for like the darkness and stuff. Oh, we got another one. Thought we'd played them all. Apparently not. $2 1 strength, not really a big deal. Interesting. So loop is a bit more scaling, but it's not upgraded. Reinforced body's not upgraded, but it does work with Chemex still. Reinforced body is still just great. If loop was upgraded, I think I'd take it. But with it being not upgraded and us not having any focus, it might actually still be the reinforced body. Let's go quickly get to the bathroom. Alright. We're gonna go reinforced body. Enemy. It's normally quite a hard fight. I'm gonna fission. I might play double algorithm here. Don't know if I want to stall this one out. We could just play one. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. A lot of damage. Okay, first card gets played twice. So we've got one more genetic algorithm that we do get to duplicate. There it is. Nice. Now we can go quite aggressive. Speed pot. Gain 10 decks at the end of your turn, lose 10 decks. Static discharge, streamline, or sweeping beam. Skip those. Is speed pot better than weak pot? I mean, 6 turns of weak against the heart is quite good. It does mean we take less damage, but also means Calipers is going to retain more. Like, we could do apparitions and then weak pot after the apparition turns as well. So, like, apparition turn 2 and 3 potentially, and then, like, weak pot afterwards. I mean, speed pot can be insane with reinforced body, though. It can be insane with reinforced body. Is speed better than Gamblers with Bark on this specific deck? I think Gamblers is still the best, yeah. Even though we have, like we need to be... If we get a bad draw on turn 2 against Spirit Shield, I need to be able to gamble to try and hit an apparition or a algorithm, right? Or we just die immediately and the whole run's over. Gamblers gives us, like, a safety net. The other two don't so much. I'm gonna go speed pot though. I think with the double reinforced body, it's just so good. It's actually so good. Right, and now we've got the bosses. We've got 2 bosses. We've got 4 fights. If we can win these next 4 fights, we'll have actually beaten our all-time defect record. Let's lock the fuck in. Let's lock in. Right. Already intangible. Apparition makes us intangible for turn 2 as well. We do save genetic algorithm here. Is there any point playing these random attacks? Fills our orb slots up for fission. That's quite good. Okay. First card gets played twice now. From next turn, it's going to be our first 2 cards. Get played twice. Echo Form Apparition. Three cards. Our first 3 cards get played twice. Okay. Generic Algorithm, Reinforced Body. Don't think we need to zap. We can focus on Dark now for our damage. Genetic, then Darkness. Now we're focusing on damage. Darkness is big. I want Bullseye here. Genetic Algorithm again is good. And we can probably just Rainbow. The concern about the heart is that it can apply Frail to us, which is pretty bad. And so Frail does make our block a lot worse. We should move Incense Burner along. Three is good for Bird Boss. Okay. Here's Bird Boss. We might use the genetic algorithm here again. Use the big one. Don't play the other one. Ah. It got it early. Echo Form Apparition. Echo Form Apparition. Reinforced Body. Crazy how much block the Reinforced Body's getting as well. Super, super strong they are here. I don't know what we're going to want to do in this shot. I don't even want to play Machine Learning, really. Okay, now we got loads of block. Now we can be aggressive. We'll play the powers in the second half of the fight. If ever. Or now. That works. And we want to set Incense Burner to 4. So I'm only going to use Dark Orbs. I'm not going to use Lightning Orbs so that we end up randomly killing it. I don't want to summon a single Lightning Orb here. We've got to bide our time and just wait. Oh, I could play the other reinforced body there. Okay, we might have lethal next turn. No focus? Yep, no focus. We literally haven't seen any. We haven't seen a single defrag or consume or bias cog. Yet. There's still time. We're buying a focus pot in the shop. I mean, we do want, with the Sacred Bark, we do want a really strong pot. I mean, Gambler's Brew is good for turn 2 against Spirit Shield, but we've got Incense Burner now to protect us. Let's see what we got. I mean, Liquid Bronze is very good damage against the heart. Draw 6 is an option, but I don't think we need Swift Pot and Gambler's Brew. I think we just have one or the other. When we're blocking so much, damage does become what we want to think about. But what if we had Gambler's Brew and Swift Pot? Oh, God, Liquid Bronze is so much against the heart, man. Toolbox is good. Toolbox is good. We can do Toolbox and Liquid Bronze. Draws better than Gamblers. I mean, Toolbox and Liquid Bronze is 253. $253. Which would leave us with 59 gold. So we could actually swap. We could buy both these pots. We could go Liquid Bronze and Swift Pot and Toolbox. I think. Let's just math that out again. Different way. 240, 290, 295, 302, 310. Yeah, we can afford that. You like Barrage? I think Liquid Bronze is much better for damage. We do have Strength. Do we remove a strike? I don't think we can afford it here. I mean, it's good, but I think Toolbox is really good. And I think these two pots are the best two pots here. Alright. Here we go. Spirit Shield and the Heart. to go for 5 defect wins in a row. Oh, Lord. Big pressure here. Big pressure. Swift Pot, we play if we're desperate. Liquid Bronze, we try to play at the start of the heart fight. This Swift Pot can be played in either fight. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Shackles, Finesse, Jack of all trades. Bag of Marbles strips 1 artifact from Spirit Shield here. But they're still going to have double artifact. So it's probably Finesse. Okay. Man, I was going to Echo Form, but genetic algorithm is so much block here. Well, we could not Apparition, actually. We could do Echo Form, genetic algorithm, boot sequence. That's the play. That's the play. And we got a ton of block turn 1. And we can duplicate any of the other genetic algorithms now if we draw them. That's a lot of block. I mean, it's mad that playing the Frost card, playing Glacier is not the best way to block here. Normally Glacier is just the go-to block tool, but right now it's not. And we haven't needed to use the Swift Pot, which is really nice. Set up burner. We are going to definitely try to set up burner to 4, I think. So I don't want to play lightning again. I want to do it with dark. It's easier to set up burner with dark than it is with lightning. I'd like to start popping these. And try and kill it next time. Alright, very good. Bold Lightning. Choose a skill that we always start with in our hand. That's pretty good to get here. What's the best skill to always start with? And I don't want to Apparition turn 1. Aggregate. Is it just the big genetic algorithm? Although we'd want to dupe the big genetic algorithm, really. We do really want to echo the algorithms, that is true. So, with that argument, it could be Reinforced Body Plus. But I'd like to echo form that as well, really. Fission. It is much better to fission once we've got some orbs up. Aggregate. Aggregate with the swift bot. That is a thing. That is a thing, to be fair. Although we're going to be drawing a lot anyway, right? Because we're going to Centennial Puzzle, I think. Alright, let's do the aggregate. Right. Mayhem, Deep Breath, or Enlightenment. I don't love these. Is it ever Enlightenment? The Deep Breath. They're all terrible cards here. I'm gonna go Enlightenment. I think that's the biggest potential. Right, so I can aggregate right now. And then we can think about using the Swift box. Let's see what we get. Right, what about Swiftbot? I'm gonna get Enlightenment to get Echo Form to 1 and Glacier to 1. We probably don't use the Swiftbot. We play generic algorithm though. We have loads of block already, and we're intangible next turn anyway. Right, the Thorns pot is going to be so big, bro. It's going to be big. Echo Form. First 3 cards get played twice, and then we Apparition, right? Having double Echo Form in play is really, really good. I'm already thinking about damage. Four intangible here. 6. Damn. Right, we've got to focus on damage. Definitely want to still double the things that are good to double. I mean, machine learning reinforced body is good here. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be hard to get Bullseye down with the artifact. Double Electro is probably just fine here. Double Electro, double Cold Snap. Just a bit of damage. Wait, how are we still... We're still intangible for 4 turns somehow. That's kind of mad. Right, I want to do double generic algorithm, but I do also want to focus on damage. Double zap, double reinforced body. Probably could have double cold snap there, actually. Double capacitor. Double algorithm. Double reinforced body. But the block is absurd. The block is absurd. The Thorn's actually doing so much work here. We haven't even needed to use the Swift pot, which is super good. Right, we're looking at damage here. We're going to bullseye Doom and Gloom. We should probably Glacier first, then Doom and Gloom. Right, 152. Not far off at all now. Double Darkness, double Rainbow. Nearly there. And there it is. There it is. A new personal record. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. I haven't beat one of my records in... I don't even know. I literally can't even remember the last time we beat one of our records. It's amazing. It's fantastic.
05 just gifted 5 subs.
God damn. Not washed after all. Holy shit. Unbelievable scenes, bro.
Lunaire
we didn't even have any
just
focus.
Gifted 5 subs.
We had no focus. Genetic Algorithm, the absolute MVP of the deck, alongside Echo Form. I mean, Calipers, Echo Form, and Genetic Algorithm was basically the main strength of the deck. Apparitions did end up helping. Wasn't sure whether we wanted to take them or not. Did end up helping. I'm glad we took the Darkness, just to have an extra damage card there. That was great. Oh! Oh, I didn't think I was ever going to beat the defect streak, bro. Character is so hard. Holy crap. Yo, Rightlock, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, mate. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, bro. Decimus 78, Blazel,
Well done.
Tripwire,
I hope to learn
Real Dilla,
more
welcome
from
to the
you in the
Jack-Off.
future, D.
Jesus. Luna gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Luna, as well. Cheers. Too Nimble, Al Nays, Carb, 777, DD Bear 25, and JM8G. Welcome to the Jack-Offs. Thornsdale, 286 damage. Jesus. That's a lot. Oh, thank you for the haircut, Mr. Streamer. Deserve that after the Watcher 17. Oh, bro, that was so tough. When we equaled our Watcher record and then didn't beat it, oh, it was brutal, man. It was brutal. Holy shit. I mean, what have we been doing? What have we been doing? Have we even been playing any differently with Defect? I don't know. I mean, we didn't do a single elite. We didn't do a single elite in Act 1 here.
Cyan tipped $4.20. He has finally done in such blasé fashion what he could not do with 2 full months of defect-only runs. 6 wins today.
Block retained 19k. That is kind of ridiculous, bro. Streamer had all the focus we needed. True. Bro, we were locked in. Remember when this was a defect-only stream and we couldn't string together a streak? Yeah, what? I don't know. I'm not sure if we're even doing anything different, to be honest. Didn't you beat the Watcher streak very recently? We equaled it. So my streak was 16. We hit 16, but we didn't get to 17.
Spider a subscription. Copy gifted a tier 1 sub to Sonna Spider. They have given 38 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, I'm copied. Cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Sony Spider, welcome to the Jack-Offs. I think the defect became blessed when you did that chaos run with Shard and all sorts of nonsense. Oh yeah, that was a really fun run, actually. I mean, to be fair, we just kind of YOLO'd that run. It was good. Oh, God. Oh, I mean, our goal was to beat one of our personal records before Slay the Spire 2. And we have managed to do it. We've managed to do it, man. Awesome. We're now ready for the next stage of our lives. I mean, it does also mean that, you know, the streak isn't over. Right? It's not over just because we beat our record. Because we're now on a 5 defect streak. Which means the next defect run is for 6. Oh my god. Bro, if we got 6, I mean, that would beat our silent record. God, maybe we're worse with silent after all. My record with Silent is also 5. My record with Ironclad is 9. With Silent, it's 5. With Defect, it was 4, but now it's 5. With Watcher, it's 16. And with Rotating, it's 14. To be fair, probably the hardest of those streaks is probably 14 Rotating, to be honest. That's probably the hardest one. That was probably our best streak. The 14 Rotating streak. You're going through all the characters. 14 wins in a row. Playing all 4 characters. Pretty big. Second hardest one? I mean, probably 9 with Ironclad, right? 9 with Ironclad's probably my second best streak. Am I the only one who thinks Silent is easy? Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, is that the only one of these runs where we haven't had focus? Let's have a look. Statistics, run history. Defect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that, bro. That is just pure sex. Alright, so we had Consume Plus. We didn't... Did we boss swap in any of these? 0 boss swaps, by the way. 0 boss swaps in our all-time defect. That solidifies it, right? Never boss swapping again. We're never boss swapping again on defect. Boss swap confirmed terrible. God damn.
Akorip tipped $5. $1 for each defect win.
Oh, yeah? Hey. Oh, shit. We got to get 6. Yo, thank you for the donation, Cyan and Akrop there. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. So, I mean, this was a very big deck. Again, not that many relics. Only 14. How many did we have this? We only had 15 this run. So, not many relics in either of these. This one, we did have Runic Capacitor membership card. We had the data disc. Here's a big deck, 33 card deck. More relics than this one, 19. We had Snecko Eye. Biased Cog. Could we get rid of the downside of Biased Cog, though? Not really. Wait, this deck doesn't even look that good. We had Creative AI. Oh, we had Mummy Hand and Birdface turn, which is going to help a lot. Next run, we had a 39 card deck. Jesus. Some pretty strong relics there. Gambling Chip, Runic Capacitor, Data Disc, Pellets. Pocket Watch. And then this one. Another Mummy Hand, Horn Cleat. Another Snecko Eye. 2 of them have been Snecko runs, actually, in the end. 2 of the 5 were Snecko. This was a Blizzard deck. Oh, yeah, we had Blizzard with the Necronomicon. Yeah, this was the previous one in the streak. Wait, which was the Chaotic run? Was it this one? Is it this one? Oh, this was the one. Yeah, because we had Branch, and then we had Mayhem, and we had Creative AI, and we just had a load of random crap. We had a loads of random crap. This was in our defect streak. Awesome. That was only the second one, though. A Dome. Oh, yeah, Dome. So, yeah, we didn't know what the enemy's doing, so we're just spamming stuff. That was awesome. No boss swap. Cards over relics. Winning formula. I mean, that is generally the way I play, to be fair. On the most part, I'd say. Oh, well, we can chill out a bit now. Chill out a bit now. We've only got a, 5 watcher streak to try and build on next. That's nothing. Okay. Oh. Right, I'm just going to go make myself coffee, give myself a bit of a breather. And when we're back, we'll play Watcher. And this next run is also going to be absolutely no joke. Because it's going to be for 6 Watcher wins in a row. Alright. We're back. Oh, let me do the things. Let me do the things. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, man. Oh, suddenly I'm feeling a whole lot better. Feeling a whole lot better. Right. What's your next? Obtain a random rare card. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold and choose a rare card or boss swap. Oh, man. I think common relic is fine here. Let's do it. Preserved insect. Well, where the elites at? We could do campfire elite, campfire flaming elite, shop elite. I don't think we go straight into this elite. I think we do a campfire first. I think we definitely do campfire elite. Definitely want to get to this campfire. Enemy, enemy, event. Enemy, enemy, campfire. That looks good. And then we can think about the elites. Let's do a prediction for this one. Will we make it 6 Watcher runs in a row? Right. Feels like a pressure points run, honestly, based on absolutely nothing but vibes. I like the sound of that. Is that boss? Hexacase. If we double defend, we take 8 damage. If we eruption, strike, strike, defend, we actually take 7 damage. Right? Okay. Add a card to our deck. Empty body, tranquility, or foreign influence. I'm not a massive fan of foreign influence. It does cost 0. I might skip these. What about an empty body? What about empty body, floor 1? Just because it's a way of getting out of Wrath or Calm. It's the worst of the stance changing cards, really. Well, maybe not in the early game, actually. Like, Empty Mind is the best later on. In the early game, Empty Fist is the best, I'd say. But Empty Body is probably better than Empty Mind right at the start. You love taking foreign influence as your Act 1 damage card. Really? Needs an upgrade? Wait, what does it do upgraded again? It costs 0 this turn. Thing is, we need to upgrade it, though. And we've got to upgrade Eruption at the first campfire. So it doesn't get upgraded until after we've done an elite. I'm trying to remove defense, not add defense. Really. Maybe I should try Foreign Influence. I don't usually play it. Maybe we should try it. You try it? Trying things when we're on a big streak? I don't know. I did say trying new things is the best way to learn. That is true. That is true. Maybe we just do it. I mean, we are going to have to upgrade it, though, probably. Redbeard with a big raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We've just beat our defect record, which I'm very, very happy about. And we've managed to get 5 defect wins in a row, which I've never done before. So very happy about that. And currently trying to get 6 in a row with Watcher. Throwbid died to the heart on Ascension 9. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ascension 20 before Slay the Spire 2? Coming for your crown, just got whooped by the heart, but finished Ascension 9 with silence, so they're all done Ascension 9. Hey, nice. Definitely didn't throw. Okay. Do you have a, do you have a goal? Are you just trying to get them to all to Ascension 20? Or are you just going to get as far as you can before Slay the Spire 2? Or what's your plan? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted by this foreign influence ban. I don't know. I would not normally take it. But because we've just had a massive run, I feel like after we've had a really big win, I get a bit more casual on the next run. I'm like, pressure's off. Take the fun shit. Take the fun stuff. I'd like to do Ascension 20, but realistically, I don't think I'll have time to make it. I could probably try one class, but it's not like that anymore. Yeah, that's fair. It's nice to have the variety. 15? Ascension 15 on all characters? Maybe doable? Skip. Although to be fair, now you're on Ascension. Now you're gonna be Ascension 10. It's you got curse every run. It's a game changer, bro. Having a curse every run, total game changer. Total party pooper, actually. Having this damn Ascender's Bane every run. Did you get the last achievement you're missing? I have done all the achievements. Wait, was there one on infinite mode or something? There might have been like an infinite mode one or something.
Mcopy gifted Redbeard a subscription. Mcopy gifted a tier 1 sub to Redbeard. They have given 39 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, Mcopy. Cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Redbeard, welcome to the Jack-Offs. 15 seems like a better goal, but at the same time, I kind of like seeing how far I can progress without pressure. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sunder in Wrath sounds nice. It does, but how often are we realistically going to get that? If we are going for this path, though, with all these elites, we do need to take some damage somewhere. You know what? Let's do it. It's in. I mean, it's not the best start. Follow up Empty Fist Bane. Follow up Carve Reality Bowling Bash. Well, we probably take Bowling Bash. You've got 2 out of the 58 marbles achievements. 291 hours on record. Only 2 out of 58? Bro, what? How do we get more? Are there any easy ones? Take Bowling Bash. Do not want to become cursed. try and block all of this. $14 plus 9 is 23 plus 12 is 35. No pot still. Cut through fate, perseverance, or conclude. I mean, conclude is pretty good in the early game, but I'm gonna go cut through fate. Why skip 150 next to a shop? Because we get a curse, which I'm just gonna have to remove anyway. And then by removing the curse, we're not removing a strike or a defend. I just think it's a bad event that I almost never take. So we can go through the shop and then do campfire, elite campfire. Or we could do an enemy. Thing is, we're going to have 2 shops. Chuck is allergic to curses. If he so much as touches one, he has to go watch his hands. Yeah, that's why I'm ill today, actually. That's why I've been ill the last few days. We had a curse in our deck in one of the runs last week. And I'm still recovering. Is it bad, or do you just think it's bad? I think it's bad. And I make my decisions on what I think. It's also just bad. Yeah, it's also just bad. Both. I think it's bad, and it is bad. There we go. I mean, I'm kind of tunnel visioning this path with all these elites. So I'm going to go through the shop. Wallop. Strength pot. I mean, Wallop remove looks okay. Wallop is really good early on. We're not going to have much gold for this next shop, though. Upgrade eruption. Right, we definitely do this elite. Knob. So the main reason we want to do the elites is because we have this preserved insect. I mean, we could just do foreign influence next turn. No, let's get it now. It could do more damage than strike. Nice. Dead knob. What do we get? Damaru. At the start of your turn, gain 1 mantra. Sanctity, protect, or flag sleeves. Sanctity is quite good. Sanctity works with foreign influence. We can foreign influence then Sanctity as well. We have remove defend though. Sanctity could be good if we go with a divinity deck. I mean, right now that we're not, we could still be a divinity deck. We could still take like prostate and stuff. I'm gonna take Sanctity. If we do go for an upgrade here, it's probably foreign influence, even though Wallop and Bowling Bash are quite good. Right, I'm going to upgrade foreign influence. Rare. Not something I do very often at all. Or a Chalcum. I think we'll take it. Flaming Elite. It's good against sentries. The mantra's not going to do anything in this fight. We want a forward influence when we're in Wrath. I want to put a Wrath back in the deck. I think we do Miracle Sanctity here. Good to Fate. On Vigilance to be... Ooh. Yeah, I want to draw Vigilance next turn. We should Eruption here, though. I mean, we could use the Bottled Miracle. Why would we not? It's one of the hardest fights. It's literally the Flaming Elite, right? Wait, is it flaming? Wait, why is it flaming? It doesn't have regen. It doesn't have strength. It doesn't have metallicize. Oh, it's got... Oh, it has the... Oh, it does have metallicize. Okay. Huh. Mercury Hourglass. I can absolutely hear it now. What could we have done different? What could we have done differently this run? Not taking this stupid quest. It's so bad. Because every run fails to one very clear and obvious decision made. Yes. Deceive Reality, Wheel Kick, or Just Lucky? Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I mean, Wheel Kick is fine. Honestly, this is looking kind of like a Divinity deck. With Wallop, with Sanctity, with Damaru, I would definitely take Prey and Prostate. I can hear myself in 3 weeks' time. Quest or no balls, Passar. Hello and good luck. Looking forward to the guaranteed new record. Hey, we did just achieve it. We just achieved it. 5 in a row with Defect is the best we've ever done. Our last run. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Right, we're going to take the Wheel Kick. Shop. Foresight, Bowling Bash, Purity. Purity is interesting. We can remove, but if we're trying to trim the deck... If we have enough draw, Purity could become very good, right? Purity is very good with enough draw. We have Wheel Kick to Sanctity. I am tempted by Purity. Foresight is also quite good. I'm really interested to see if A, you can choose your alternate act, and if not, B, what the difficulty difference is. Imagine you get screwed on act RNG because you got the hard one and lost a streak. I thought you had to go all the way around to Defect again or something. Well, next time we have Defect, it will be for a new record once again. Holy shit. That's going to be big. I do like Purity. The fact we can upgrade it as well, if we get enough draw, we could potentially exhaust 5 cards. I'm going to take Purity here, although it's a little, maybe a bit of an aggressive pick. We'll have to update your tracker for 2 because there's new heads. Yeah, true. There is new heads. Bowling Bash is lethal on this next turn. Try and take 0. Lizzie will need to break up Photoshop again. Shh, shh, don't. I haven't broke the news to her just yet. Defend Bowling Bash. I mean, I could also defend and Bowling Bash the back one. Kind of prefer that. Because we're not protected from next turn, so I'd rather give ourselves a better chance of killing it. Oh, it's worked very well. It's worked very well. It means we get to kill the back one now. Don't take any damage this turn, and as long as we find any damage card, we kill it. Big. Right, what do we get? Ancient Tea set. Whenever you're in a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Wheel, kick, study, or foresight. Well, I don't mind taking a study or a foresight here. With purity, more draw is good. Foresight lets us be more picky. Are you excited to rotate through 5 characters? 1 for every day of the week. Huge cosplay opportunities. Oh, yeah? New cosplay every day of the week. Monday, Clad. Tuesday, Silent. Wednesday, Defect. Thursday, Necrobinder. Friday, Regent. It's going to be really interesting playing the 2 new characters. Which do you guys think looks more interesting of the 2 characters? Necrobinder or Regent? Like, Regent had its own, like, currency or something, which is a bit weird. Necro? For the hand, yeah, Osti. I'm maining Necro in co-op. Oh, yeah? Maining, yeah? Okay. Foresight study. Well, I don't know. After today, bro, I might be a defect main in Slay the Spire 2. Defect main incoming? Right. Foresight. Let's take Foresight. Cardman. Right, what's he got for us here? Meditate. Eruption. Decay. Injury. Wish. I don't want Wish. Third Eye. No. Did you see the unlock conditions tweet? How you unlock each character? No. Yeah, wait, I think I did. Wasn't it like you have to die 100 times to unlock a Necrobinder? Bro, I don't think that's true. About that? You have to die 100 times to unlock Necrobinder? Everyone will main Watcher when it gets announced. It was a meme? Surely that was a meme, bro. Alright. It's true. You have to make a Reddit post to unlock Regent. No, it's not true, bro. That's ridiculous. Wallop. Okay, 18 gold, Fear Pot, add a card to our deck. Pray, Fasting, Reach Heaven. Well, if we did want to go down the Divinity Road, Pray would be the pick here. Jack is too smart to fall for their subtle joke. True. Mega Crit delayed the game spending months building that Reddit integration only for it to be called a meme. Right, upgrade. Pray. I kind of want to make it vulnerable when we're in Divinity, which will be happening. Unless we go into Wrath right now, which seems a bit sketchy. Definitely gonna weak pot. Defend doesn't do anything, actually, because of the Arch Outcome. So we do take a bit of damage here. Prey is now our best card, it feels like. So cut through the trash to try and find it. Roll Purity now. Damn, Prey at the bottom sucks here. I mean, we could wheel kick Prey. Actually works. $27 and $27. It's quite a lot. Do that. Definitely do the damage now while we're in Divinity. I mean, Eruption Wheel Kick is nearly lethal. It is lethal. What are you talking about? Nice. Deus Ex Machina, Blasphemy or Judgment. We could take a juice. Good with Wheel Kick and Sanctity. I think one juice is fine. Let's take one juice. Thoughts on Foreign Influence in Act 1? Kind of feel like it made no difference. Sozu, Pandora's Box, or Black Star? Oh lord, here we go. Well, we've just got Juice, which can help with energy. We've got Preserved Insect, which makes it hard to turn down Black Star. Pandora's Box is 7 transforms, though. God, I'd like to go Black Star here, but is it sketchy? Is it sketchy? We're starting it up. Right. Elite, Campfire, Elite. Yes, it's the way. Go through a shop. We're not going to have that much gold, but it's worth doing. And then we do Elite, Campfire, Elite. Am I going to Wrath here? Oh my god. Do we need to go into Wrath? I mean, how much damage is this? We could wheel kick first, because if we find Eruption, it's very good. Oh, I don't think we need to use the pot. Pretty insane. Okay, never mind, I take it back. Foreign influence is amazing. Consecrate Tantrum Sanctity. If we're moving more towards Divinity, I prefer Sanctity. Are we, though? I mean, we've got Prey. And we have Tomorrow. Yes, we are. There's no two ways about it. So I'm going to take Sanctity. Hey, big lightning orb. It's Divinity. You can channel without a slot. Yeah, you generate a slot. If you're in a class that's not defect, and you have no slots, and you generate an orb, you get one orb slot. Reach heaven, evaluate fasting. It's going to be a skip. Go through the shop before doing Elite Campfire Elite. Waffle. Flash of Steel, remove. Akabeko. Happy to remove a strike. That's not quite how it works. Shard and Foreign Influence both give you an orb slot. Wait, is that how it works? Wait, so we have one before we've even... I'm gonna remove the strike. And move on. Do take a bit of damage here. Not ideal. Fury hasn't been very good so far. Weak bot. Empty Fist, Crescendo, or Collector is going to be a skip. Right, let's skip. Ooh, nasty fight. Weak pot good in this one. This is really bad. We're taking so much damage here. And there's no point even blocking because we got Arachalcum. Very concerned about the block in this deck right now. The sanctities are good. Inner Peace Plus. I mean, that does swap stances, and when we're in Calm, it does draw. So I'm going to take it. Right, now we have to do an Elite, which is a bit scary. We get 2 relics if we kill it. But it is quite scary here. Probably save the insight for next turn. Do the big turn next turn. Right, it's not attacking. Do just need to kill these. So it could definitely be a turn to go into Wrath. Tossed Vigilance, I think it's okay. Right, we have lethal next turn. Very nice. We get 2 relics as a reward, which is huge here. Please give me something good. Calipers and Bag of Prep. Well, Bag of Prep is really good. Calipers? We don't really have block, unless maybe when we're in Divinity and we Wallop. That's big block. So, like, upgrading Wallop is maybe a little bit more interesting now. But we don't have great block cards right now. Bag of Prep is a big, big help. And we want to go campfire into elite. Do we rest? Or do we upgrade? Bowling Bash is such a big upgrade into Slavers. Wallop is a good upgrade too. We do have Fairy. But I mean, I'm going to want to do another elite. Like, really, I want to do Campfire, Elite, and then actually go do another elite. I think resting is probably the way. A reluctant rest, I think, is probably better than an upgrade right now. Stubby book. Seven times 3. Foreign influence. This is a bit sketchy. We don't have any strength. But Heavy Blade will cost 0. Beam Cell. This might be where we use Stance Pot and we go into Wrath and then we use Stance Pot to go back into Calm. I think it's the play here. Oh, we have it a piece, so we don't need to do that. We do take a hit. So far, looking like a good rest. Really just want one more Prey or Prostate. And Divinity becomes much stronger. Okay, we get Ink Bottle and Matryoshka. We do have a chest on the very next floor, so not a bad time to get Matryoshka. Blasphemy, Prostate, signature move. I think we take Prostate. Another way in Divinity is very good. Also, Ink Bottle helping with Draw is nice. We should go to the left so we don't force ourselves down the elite. But potentially even more relics here. This is a big relic run at the moment. Warpaint, Pantograph is nice. I do like Warpaint, you know. I might take Warpaint over the blue key here. I'm very happy to upgrade Prostate, Purity, Sanctities, Vigilance. I'm going to take Warpaint. Sanctity plus and Purity plus. Okay. Right, so we still have the Stance Pot. We could Bowling Bash, but I actually like walloping this thing next turn when we're in Wrath. And getting the Ink Ball value. So we're gonna wait here. And now we'd use Stance Spot if we have to. Could we have done grand finale here? $14. $28. No, I don't want that. You'd find enough to block. No. That might be enough. That looks good. We go into Divinity next turn. Cool. It feels like an elite right now, but it's not. I don't know. Every fight feels like an elite when you're on low health. Empty body, wave of the hand, protect. Wave of the hand could really protect us. I do quite like wave of the hand in this spot. I've got so many cards to upgrade right now, though. But I want to do an elite. With Black Star, we really want to do an elite. But there's just so many things we want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade Prostate. We get a Divinity more faster. Bowling Bash is very good for a lot of these shorter fights. I really want to upgrade Wallop for damage and block. And now Wave of the Hand as well. I think Prostate is probably the most important upgrade. Then it's close between Wave of the Hand and Wallop. Probably Wave of the Hand. Then Wallop. Right, I'm going to go for the elite. Fiend Fire. Let's just go Claw. Okay, this is a more difficult turn because you are attacking. Wave of the Hand, go into Divinity. Oh. I didn't even realize that was lethal. Okay. Nice. Molten Egg and Captain's Wheel. Any future attacks are upgraded. There's not really going to be many attacks we would take. Strength Spot? I still don't think that's better than Stat Spot. I think Stat Spot is still the best here. Receive 3 Apparition, lose 34 max HP. Three Apparition. Apparitions are good. They were very good in our last run. We didn't lose any HP immediately. We could just do it. I mean, we have Calipers if we can manage to get a lot of block. What's your block plan? At the moment, there's not much of one. Wave of the hand to make them weak is going to help. Going into Divinity and doing a big wallop can give us a lot of block. I am going to take them. Right, enemies or events? I don't mind events. Cathedral, Ritual Dagger. It would be upgraded. It would be an upgraded Ritual Dagger, but it's quite late. It's quite late, and we also take damage. We tripled when we're in Divinity, of course. But it's just like... Brilliance already does that. We're gonna do it. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, obtain a special relic. We could transform a strike and a defend. I mean, what about transforming Eruption? I don't mind just transforming 1 strike, 1 defend. If we transform into an attack, it'll be upgraded. Could transform to 2 strikes. Right, I'm going to transform 1 strike. And... 2nd strike? Or defend? I think defend is fine. We get Weave, which will be upgraded. So we have Weave Plus, and then what else do we get there? Battle Hymn, which is not very good. Not good. Right, we're going to go for an upgrade here because of Pantograph. What's the most important upgrade? Is it Wave of the Hand or is it Prostate? We're going to go Prostate. Going into Divinity more frequently feels like the most important thing right now. This is a hard fight as well. We might need to use the stand spot. I don't mind going into Wrath turn 1 and then using the stand spot to go into Carb if we have to. Although we should probably draw. Alright. We're intangible. Next turn. And next turn. Going into Calm doesn't help much. I'd rather draw past some trash. Okay, we go into Divinity next turn. Wave of the Hand is good. Good to Fate, Sneaky Strike, or Flechettes. Flechettes is currently doing quite a lot. But I generally prefer Cut Through Fate. Let's do Cut Through Fate. It's throughout the whole... It's for this turn, it's not as good, but throughout the whole fight, I think it's going to be better. To be fair, I should probably play Val him, really. Alright. Nice Prey and Prostate together is nice. Now we get the Smites. We use them when we go into Divinity. I forgot Ritual Dagger was in the deck. I mean, do we want to go into Divinity next turn when it's got the two little dudes? Probably yes. $33 damage Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger not offering any relief yet. Okay. Kinda need to go into Divinity now. Do we ever use Stance Pot? Going into Wrath? I'm just looking at this Prostate. We should be able to find it. There it is. Alright, we got the Ritual Dagger off. I mean, it does 20 damage. It does 60 damage when in Divinity, but it's still just... Our deck is still a little clunky and slow. Brilliance plus Omniscience Conjureblade. I mean, now we've offered Brilliance plus in this deck, we kind of just take that, and it kind of does what Ritual Dagger was going to do. I think we do take it, though. But now we really don't need any more damage. We take no more damage for the rest of the run. Pretty much, I think. Snecko Eye, Holy War, or a Violet Lotus? Violet Lotus is not that good in this deck. To be honest, these are not the best relics for us here. Ugh. Oh, I don't really like these. What do we do? I mean, do we ever consider Snecko? It's good with Sanctities. We have Wheel Kick Wallop, which is okay with. 2 extra draws a turn is decent, but... I might actually go Pure Water. Lotus is not even very good. So we're going to go Holy Water here. It does also move Ink Bottle along. Right, we don't need to go for the Flaming Elite, but we do want to target Elites. We do want to target Elites. We don't need to add any more damage. We want to upgrade Wave of the Hand and Wallop. In terms of going for Elites, we could do 1, 2. We could do 3. Like doing the Campfire Elite Shot. We could go enemy event, enemy, Campfire Elite Shot. It's fine. And then do the other elite. Let's do that. Brilliant, if Ritual Dagger kills one, we get the immediate Ritual Dagger value. So we need to go into Divinity to get our energy. Conclude. Inner Peace is not feeling very good at the moment. Lockpot. Rushdown Plus. I've only got one way into Wrath in the deck, and I was considering removing it. Normally, Rushdown Plus is definitely what you want to see, but here, I'm not going to take it. Can't take that. Okay, Miracle Sanctity. Hey, Jackie, you sick? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I'm recovering. Get rid of all of those. Ooh, scary. Pretty scary there. I mean, if we can't get the Ritual Dagger off, so be it. But we would like to try. See if we can do it here. There it is. Fasting, pressure points, free to flame is definitely a skip. Oh, snap. Look at that robe slot there. Ready to be filled. Get rid of all those. Look for the apparition. There it is. Prostate. Massive ritual dagger. Lovely to find it. Well, 90 damage. Okay. It's starting to get significant. Starting to get significant. 90 is quite a big number. I'd still like one more divinity card. I want to be able to get into divinity on one cycle through the deck, which we can't really at the moment, unless we let lots of turns pass with Damaru. $78. Ritual dagger not going off here. I mean, do we just play it? Because we're not blocking much. I'm quite nervous here, to be honest. It can start doing loads of damage. With the Jackals has 4 choices at Niao, even though he didn't make the first boss. Yeah, that's a mod. So I have a mod, so we always get offered 4 choices. They're actually changing it in Slay the Spire 2. So in Slay the Spire 2, you're always going to be offered 4 multiple choices. You're not going to be... punished for dying before the Act 1 boss. Which is good. I think it's way more fun being offered 4 things at the start rather than just being offered 2. And one of them is the next few enemies have 1 HP. I think that is a downside of the first game. And something that it sounds like it's going to be improved in Slay the Spire 2, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, you could argue that, you know, being able to see my potion chance invalidates a streak, or you could argue that I have 4 options at the start of the run invalidates a streak. You could argue that I can get a potion slot. You could argue that all these things invalidate a streak, but, you know, I don't really care about what other streamers think about what is a valid streak. I just, you know, play the game how I want to play it. And I'm more about beating my own records rather than beating other people, because I have fun playing the game. I play it. I mean, most runs you have 4 options. Like if you, the option of like only being offered 2. If you had a 20 win streak, it's only the first run of that 20 win streak that might possibly be affected by only being offered 2 options rather than 4. You know what I mean? And like getting an orb as watcher, that's going to affect like basically no runs. Like it barely has any effect, to be honest. Anyway, Ritual Dagger in a piece. I'm going to play the Ritual Dagger. I'm not totally comfortable here. It can do a lot of damage, and we don't have good block. We definitely want even more draw and an even smaller deck. Trying to find the prostate, can't find it. Yeah, 1 more divinity card would make such a huge difference. Do we have lethal here? With eruption? I don't think we do. $18, 36, 40. Isaac is a character that got random starts. To stop people re-rolling endlessly on it for the perfect start, they just gave you a few tokens for it every time you won a run. Flash of Steel. I mean, I don't really see what we do here other than just take loads of damage. We do go into Divinity next turn. We still have the fairy. Ow. Nirvana? No. Right, I'm thinking about resting now. We got fairy, though. Resting doesn't even heal that much. I'm going to upgrade. And I'm going to upgrade the Wave of the Hand. Alright. 35 damage Ritual Dagger. Big wallop. Seven times 3. Got to apparition here, really. We do go into Divinity next turn. Ooh, got the ritual dagger off. That's good. Wasn't expecting to get it off here, so that's nice. Eternal Feather is healing campsites, although we're quite far away from any. Moorbank is going to be pretty much useless. Another prey. Great. That's kind of what we needed. I mean, I maybe would have preferred Prostate, but now one cycle to our deck can get us in Divinity. Ritual Dagger's up to 40, which when we're in Divinity does 120 damage. So we can do a lot of damage very fast. Is Swift Pot better than Stance Pot? I think it is. I think right now the Stance Pot ain't doing that much. We have a shop. We're going to get only 12 gold from Moorbank if we spend any gold here. I mean, we could do pair and remove a card. Our max HP is so low. We could take pair. We need to take the blue key in this chest. Pair also boss fairy. Spoon, though. Spoon works with apparitions. And it works with insights. It works with purity. It works with foreign influence. It works with ritual dagger. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, pair remove seems kind of safe. I don't hate pair remove. Pair is expensive. It is expensive. I mean, how are we going to block the heart right now? It's really tough. We don't do a very good job of blocking the heart, other than apparitions. Which is an argument to doing spoon. Spoon? Spoon is genuinely worth considering here, I think. Pantograph is going to heal to us to full multiple times. Also get insights. Bro, we could end up with a lot of insights. We could end up with a lot of insights. Bro, you know what? Spoon is in, bro. Spoon's in, strikes out. Let's go. Holy shit. Wait, do we need to get... Actually, we maybe need to get rid of Battle Hymn. For the smites. It's kind of too late now. Right. We lose White Beast statue. We get the blue key. Get unchecked here. Right. Do we do the elite? This is, if we do the elite now, that's how we do 2 elites. I think we do want to do it. Reptimancer's a bit scary, but we've got Swift Pot. We're going to do it. Falling Bash kills one immediately. Wait. Oh, spoon went off. Wait, we can go into Divinity immediately. It's actually kind of bad. I actually need to get rid of the eruption as well. Wait. Oh, fuck. It's going to put miracles back in. Oh, wait. Have we fucked it? It's going to put miracles back in. Oh, God. Miracles and insights? How are we going to survive the heartbeat? Oh, God. Right, I'm going for, dagger value here. Where is it? Shit. Juzu, bracelet, and lantern. Conclude, halt, or flurry is going to be a skip. Juzu's pointless right now. Lantern is okay. We do have one more event. We have to recall. We have to recall in one of these campfires. Wait, if we spoon the dagger, does that mean that we can get dagger off twice in one fight? In a fight like this? I don't want battle him. Intangible next turn? So hang on a second. We can ritual dagger this, and we might be able to get the ritual dagger back. Oh! It's up to 50? Oh wait, did I just fuck it? This is fine. I mean, how many spoons do we go for? Do we go for, like, max spoons? I mean, max daggers, sorry. Finally, the inner piece is actually useful. Oh, shit. Dagger's there. Dagger again. Oh my god, it went back in again. Bro, it's at 55. It's getting humongous. It's getting gigantic. Oh, we just put purity back in, I think? Oh my god, what is going on? What is this run, bro? I mean, how do we not take 9 damage? That's the problem here. Oh my god. This deck doesn't really do good at not taking 9 damage. We didn't even... Bro, do we have to play Swift Pot? Oh wait, we have Arch Alchem. Hang on. We don't have to use the pot. I mean, it's a lot harder to track what we're doing now. Oh my god, there it is. 165 damage ritual dagger. Bro, this is the third time we played it this fight. Whoa, bro, the spoon went off again. We would have even got to play it again. It's now at 60 damage, which means in Divinity it's 180 damage. That's a lot. Cut through Fate Plus we should probably take. Event. Transform a card. What do we transform? Honestly, I don't like the Battle Hymn. Should we transform the Battle Hymn? But what about Eruption, though? Eruption as well? I kind of want to get rid of Eruption and Battle Hymn. Transform. Battle Hymn. Into Just Lucky. Whatever. Not a good card, but whatever. Right. Do we go through 2 campfires, or do we do enemy? I mean, we could recall here, and then we could get an upgrade as well. I've been wanting to upgrade Wallop for a very long time. Right, recall. And then we have 1 last elite, and then we have campfire. Just gotta go to the bathroom quickly. Oh, God. Right then. Come on then. Big elite. The head. The head is hopefully going to get daggered. Okay, one of them got spooned. $180 damage. Oh my god. Boom. Dead head. Regal, Pillow, and Omamori. These do nothing. Pretty disappointing results there. Not great cards. I mean, what about the fact that we don't block enough, though? And that Evaluate is actually a block card. And we don't block that much. Do we ever take Evaluate because our block is so low? Like, our block is low. We've got Calipers. We need to beat the heart somehow. I'm gonna take it. Right, we're gonna upgrade something that helps us block more, which is finally gonna be Wallop. We're finally gonna upgrade Wallop. And now we've got the bosses. We heal in between them. The Sanctities are very good. More draw is still the main thing we want. You're going to Divinity next turn? And that is not a good draw. We're in a lot of bad hands right now. Ritual Dagger does 65. Brilliant. Only does 31. I mean, we're intangible next turn. We go into Divinity. We could actually go into Wrath here. Okay, Ritual Dagger did exhaust there. So now we just kill it any way we can. Funnily enough, it might be that getting these apparitions back could actually be... Like, whether we get apparition back from Spoon or not could be the difference between winning or losing the run. Is what it feels like. Okay, bird boss. Oh, we can just dagger a bird immediately. Oh, we got it back. Can we dagger both birds? Oh, hand of greed though. Alright. It's fine. Nothing crazy here. For me, the most important lore in Spire 2 is how the defect got so jacked in these 1,000 years between the game. Well, he definitely looks more physical now. Like, now he's bigger. Is he going to be doing more, like, claws and kicks and stuff? As opposed to orb things. Ritual dagger? It's only the first half of the fight, though. Not gonna do it. I think it with so many miracles. Alright, can't weaken it here. Could have lethal this turn. It does 225. It looks quite good. $225. Lovely. Okay, we made it to Act 4. Now, the main concern with this deck right now is definitely the heart. I think the heartbeat is a big problem. And it's just blocking in general is a big problem. And we're not mega fast. Like, Ritual Dagger definitely helps. And Brilliance helps, but it takes us a while for us to play our Divinity cards. I mean, playing Ritual Dagger in Divinity is going to be a quarter of the Heart's health. We get one last upgrade here. What do we want to go for? Do we want to upgrade block? Because if we were going to upgrade block, it could even be Sanctity over Vigilance. I mean, Vigilance is more block than Sanctity, but Sanctity I feel like we play more often. I think we do upgrade a block card. And Sanctity is the one that makes the most sense to me, because we're going to just be playing it a lot. So I'm actually going to upgrade Sanctity. Right. Abacus, Meditate, Anchor. I mean, we could Meditate back, like, Wallop Plus or something. I mean, these aren't great. Panic Button. Fasting for Dex. No energy, though. Energy is a big problem if we take fasting. This is tough. Panic can spoon. Which would probably be pretty good, actually. I mean, we could take Panic Button and Fasting. Or Panic Button and Meditate. Miracles do give us energy. We are kind of chilling with Miracles, right? We are chilling with Miracles. I am concerned that Fasting could screw us, but... I'm kind of leaning towards Fasting Panic Button. Panic Button for just any turn to just suddenly survive. And Fasting to actually gain more block every turn against the heart. We have draw, though. And we are only a 3 energy deck. So it's only when we're going into Divinity. Oh, man. We could also do Panic Button Meditate and keep trying to meditate back the Wallop. When we're in Divinity. That's a play. Fasting is quite scary. But I don't think it's Anchor. I don't think it's Anchor. Not with Bag of Prep. Our turn 1's already pretty good. Bag of Prep and Ink Bottle means we draw 3 extra cards turn 1. It's just great. We end up playing Apparition most of the time. So Anchor doesn't really help with that. I like the Meditate to possibly get back some spooned Apps or Dagger. Yeah, Meditate is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. We're going to probably need the Fairy, I think. Right, I'm going to go Panic Button, Meditate. I'm not going to go Fasting. Right, let's go. I mean, Ritual Dagger could immediately kill the shield. The hell? Or immediately kill the spear. Did exhaust. A bottle's not going to be on 9, but that's maybe fine. Maybe fine, because we have backup prep anyway. I mean, this fight was chill. Totally chill fight. Oh, wait. Gotta get the gold, right? Huge gold. Toyonathopter and Cloak Clasp. Cloak Clasp can be block. Cloak Clasp could definitely help if we could end our turn with a bigger hand. This doesn't really help. Right, now it's the really hard fight. Can we beat the heart? I think this deck is going to really struggle to beat the heart. I think the heartbeat is a big, big problem. I mean, the whole thing just seems like a big problem, to be honest. We could do Vigilance and Inner Peace to draw. I'm going to. I'm going to try and have a big turn one. Ritual Dagger. I mean, do we ever just play Ritual Dagger turn one? Wave of the Hand is quite good because of the Cloak Clasp. We can make it weak, but really, Apparitions for the next 2 turns is better. Okay, we lose that one. We do get one back. We do get one back. Do we have a panic button? Can't game block for 2 turns, but we're intangible for 2 turns? Do we ever just Miracle Ritual Dagger? Probably not. Wave of the Hand is pointless. We get 30 from Panic Button, and then we also get another 7, but we minus 2. Look, 35, get 41. It's tough. I'm gonna save it. I can't meditate an apparition, right? Because it exhausts. Is that how that works? I don't think we can even meditate an apparition. Okay. I got 1 apparition left in the deck. I'm not going to Purity yet. I mean, we can Purity like Dagger Throw, Strike, and Wound, which is quite good. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Right, blocking this is pretty tough. Apparition helps. It's not back in the deck either. Does not go back in the deck. You can go into Divinity right now. We need to play Foresight, really. And I'm going to Swift Pot now just to get rid of Void and Dazed. Cool. We lose Void and Dazed. We've got so much damage still to do here. Wait, this is our last apparition. That's our last apparition. We could get it back. I don't know how we live. I don't know how we live. If we apparition, we could put it back in the deck again. It did not go back in the deck again. Insights try and hit prey. No prey. Alright, that's tough. We've got to use Wave of the Hand here. Does Panic Button help? It does make it more weak. And we have 39 block. It just means we can't gain block from block cards next turn. I think that could help. I think it can help. It's also more turns of weak. Right, we've got the multi-attack. We're currently taking... Ritual Dagger. Try to get a Divinity here. Pray. We got 3 energy. Vigilance in a piece? No, because I need to... Well, we could Miracle. We could Vigilance in a piece and Miracle Ritual Dagger. Yeah, it's actually fine. Okay, Ritual Dagger went back in the deck. Vigilance in a piece draws more cards for a hand, which is good for Cloak Clasp. I think we just have to do nothing here. What about Miracle Prey, though? No, the Heartbeat screws us as well. Yeah, we're gonna wait. So we could use Fairy this turn, right? We can use Fairy this turn. I'm still gonna get Evaluate just so I can actually play cards, not die at the Heartbeat. But we use Fairy here. I need to do a lot of damage, I think. Really need to go into Divinity. Stripping Artifact doesn't really do anything right now. Playing Wave of the Hand doesn't really do anything right now. Ritual Dagger? Okay, we can go into Divinity. Wallop actually blocks 36. We can block 36 and damage cap it. How do we play this? Start with Sanctity. We have to wall up before Ritual Dagger. Play Ritual Dagger for the extra 145 damage, and then we should probably pray. Which means we're not playing Slime, but I think we do need to pray. We need to try and get back into Divinity again as fast as we can. 268 damage to go. Weave just moves Ink Bottle along. Okay, Fairy is still intact. It's not damaging us this turn. Right, how do we do this? Is Meditate helpful? Wait. Brilliance is now the last of our damage. We've got Insights in the deck. I feel like ending on Meditate sounds good here. But even with that, we're going to need really good draws. Like, Heartbeat is already kind of screwing us. I do one Insight, then go. Ah, shit. Do we go Calm Wrath? Oh my god. I mean, we can end on Meditate. So we could go into Wrath here. I do need to play a block card. I think we have to do Vigilance, Eruption, Insight. Burn. Not what we wanted to see. Shit, I think I needed to get it below 200 this turn. I mean, we could cut through Fate into Prey. I don't want to lose Fairy. Is popping it more important, though? Is getting it below 200 more than worth more than saving Fairy? I mean, if it's doing the single target attack, Fairy buys us another turn. If it's doing the multi-attack, I think we're dead. So, it's a 50... It would be a 50-50, basically. Oh, God. This is super tight. I think Cut Through Fate into Prey is our best play. But I mean, do we weave? We've got to try and possess. I mean, what are we going to be meditating? Right now, nothing. Except Insight. We've procs Fairy. That's the problem. So I don't think we do. I think we do Cut Through Fate and then go from there. There is no prey. I gotta get rid of all of them. Go for it, I think. I think it's the only way. Brilliance is 104 damage. It's not prey, but it is big damage. That means we don't have much damage left in the deck, though. I actually feel like our best play is to Brilliance. And then... Oh, fuck. Wait, the burn is going to pop us. Oh, no, because of Horn Cleat. Horn Cleat means the burn doesn't pop us, right? Horn Cleat goes off before the burn. And Orichalcum, yeah. But we don't play anything else here. Right, I think if it's doing the multi-attack, we're almost definitely dead. Because we don't have any damage in our deck here. All our damage is in our draw pile. So I need it to be doing the single target attack. I think we needed to be doing the single target attack right now. And even then, I'm not sure we're going to be able to do it. But we've got a 50-50 here of it doing the single attack. Where we should get another turn, if that's the case. Come on. Please. Please don't be doing the multi-attack. 3, 2, 1. Oh! That's good. 73 is good. That is fantastic. Right, what do we do with the rest of this? Pray? I mean, what about Divinity right? Do we want Divinity right now? I think we need Divinity next turn. I think we need Divinity next turn. So I think we toss Prey and Bowling Bash. I think we toss Prey and Bowling Bash. We do play Evaluate. Okay. Prostate does put us in Divinity. Oh wait, we're in Wrath. What the hell? Shit, I forgot we're in Wrath. I mean, it's actually not bad. If we go into Divinity now, we might not be able to get into Divinity next turn. And going into Divinity next turn feels like the most important thing. So should we not be going into Divinity here, I think? I think we have to not go into Divinity. Which means we have very little energy here, and we can't actually do that much this turn. But it's okay, because we're fully, like, playing for next turn. We're fully playing for next turn. And hoping we have enough stuff to do. We could get Non-Chaku for next turn as well. We can do Evaluate Sanctity. What's so big about next turn? Next turn we should have better cards. Actually, some damage cards. We have, like, no damage cards here. Next turn it kills us. As well. Yeah, next turn is kill or die. Yep. So any bits of damage we can put in this turn, we want to do. So I don't want to Prostate. We just Evaluate, just lucky. I mean, just lucky does give us 3 blocks, so we can just lucky first, right? We can just lucky and then do Evaluate Sanctity. I have to play Sanctity after Evaluate. weave before. I mean, the heartbeat's going to kill us, is the problem. But it's just lucky. I'm trying to get past the bad cards. I'm trying to get rid of defend. Probably at a piece. Why are you wanting to draw this turn? So that my next turn is better. I need next turn to be... Like, this is not saving me next turn. I need these cards gone. Why not evaluate first? Because then I have to evaluate Sanctity, and then we're using Just Lucky last. Whereas we want to try and draw the Insight. It's all about just making next turn as strong as possible. Also, we have to start with a block card next turn. So I think we do Just Lucky first. And then we do Evaluate Sanctity. And then we do Weave. Why do I feel like we take the heartbeat damage before we get the block from this? I don't know why I feel like that. You want to draw after scrying. Yeah, which is why I want to play Just Lucky first. Right. Yeah. Okay, we have a miracle now. We're going to draw Insight next turn. So I want to end on a skill in case we draw Sanctity. I think we just weave then in a piece here. We do the 12 damage weave and then we in a piece. I think it's the way. And we lose our fairy, which we've been hanging on to for a long time. Actually, we don't need to start with a block card next turn. Yeah, we don't even need to start with a block card next turn because... we're going to have about 10 health. That's not bad. So we weave in a piece. Weave gives you energy. Oh, it does with Nunchaku, yeah. That's probably fine. We'll probably do weave, wave of the hand in a piece then, and that's fine, right? Okay. Here we go. All comes down to this turn. Prey puts us into Divinity. But we're going to take 3 damage from Heartbeat. We're going to go down to 7. And if we wheel kick, we're going to go down to 4. And then if we insight, we're going to go down to 1 health. Oh my god. I mean, we have to do it, right? Going into Divinity is definitely... What if we draw, like, Vigilance? Do we ever insight first, in case we get, like, Vigilance, and that's how we block? We do this, then this, then this. So the reason to insight first is if we draw vigilance, and it's the block card we draw. And we need to play it. I'm kind of leaning towards insight first. I mean, with prey, though, we could get, like, prey, wheel kick, lethal. Potentially. This is going to do 45 damage. If we do brilliance, it's lethal. Starting with insight seems the safest bet, right? Because we've got a few ways of getting a bit more block to buy us a bit more time. We've got the double sanctity, we've got double defend, we've got vigilance, we've got... actually, these don't buy us time. In fact, there's not much stuff that buys us time. Wallop. I mean, honestly, adding the evaluate, I think has been pretty good. I think the evaluate has actually been quite good because it's been upgraded and has given us more block. So used to clicking on the channel and having missed the stream to watch the VOD, now I get here in time and spoil the result for the record win. Congrats on the new PB. Hey. Thanks, JCW. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's been a big one. Right. We're going to insight. Okay. Sanctity is some block. Wait, so is Prey Wallop. Wait, how much damage is that? We go into Divinity. We Wallop, that's 36. And this is 45. 81. 93. I think we have lethal. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh! Wow. There it is. Jesus. Bro, this is a butt clencher. This was an absolute butt clencher of a run. We had, like, no block. This deck was really struggling for block. I mean, Apparitions saved our ass once again. Apparitions were incredible. Wallop came in clutch at the end there. Definitely really like the Sanctities. I mean, this was a bit of a crap deck, really. It was a bit of a crap deck. Ritual Dagger did end up being really good, speeding up some of these fights. Brilliance crucial at the end here. Damn. Foreign Influence, Apparition, and Spoons were good, I thought. I mean, the Spoon... Was the Spoon good? I think the Spoon probably was good overall. I think Spoon probably actually helped. I think it actually helped. Wow, what a mess of a run. That is 6 Watcher wins in a row. Damn, 5 Defect and 6 Watcher in a row? Holy shit, bro. We need to up our Ironclad and Silent game, man. What are we doing here? We need to up our Ironclad and Silent game. Bit of a crap deck, wins Watcher things. I mean, only just. It came down to a 50-50. If the heart had been multi-attacking on that other turn, we would have died. 100%. 100%. Even with all these relics. We just didn't have any block. We didn't have Mental Fortress, which is normally super good. We didn't have Talk to the Hand. We didn't have any, like, scaling block relics, really, other than Calipers, but that doesn't really work unless you actually have some block in the first place. Kinda nuts. Kinda nuts, man.
O_Binson just resubscribed for 8 months. One more J.
Hey, Binson. Welcome back to the Jack-Off. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Glad you won the defect run. Otherwise, this would have been a quick loss, lol. Ironclad Shard run to decompress now. No, I'm going to call it a day there. Gonna call it a day there. Some good runs, man. Some good runs. You ending the stream here, or are you going to look at the Vampire Survivors? No, I'm going to call it that. I did download the Vampire Survivors thing, actually. But, Yeah, I want to be feeling a little bit less under the weather to do longer streams. Just happy to get a good day in today. Happy to get a good stream in with a PB as well. Got to be very happy with that. But we will be back tomorrow. And, I mean, will we get back to defect again? We might even rotate back to defect again. I'll be going for another PB. Holy shit. Could be going for another PB. Bro, we got to update the PB command. Update the PB command. Nice. Thank you for the stream. Hope you feel better soon. Thanks, Conrad. Yes, I'm taking things easy, drinking lots of water. I think some medicine, so yeah, hopefully I'll be alright soon. Right. Big, look at that. God, I haven't updated that command in so long. That is beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Let's go find someone to raid. Slay the Spire Day 2, first playthrough. Oh, yeah.